Here we go. Okay. Okay, what the fuck were we doing? Go to school. Okay. That sounds mildly threatening. Fuck was I doing yesterday? Aha. Right. Right. Okay. Hmm. I'm not sure whether I should do the Dominion of Phobos before or after the seance ritual. We'll see. Is it morning? Yep. And we got a bunch of places to go. We should probably go back home first. Right? Because we've been gone for several days, I assume. Like literally missing.
Oh, hello.
I hope they looked after you properly in the hospital. Quite recovered. It wasn't a return of that terrible scarlatina that nearly killed you as a child. Oh. Worry not. Right. Well, Mom's very sweet.
Can I help you, my lady?
Good to see you recover after your illness. Thank you, Albert. Perhaps that is what he saw when they searched our home. But none of this helped. Can the fucking ghosts shut the fuck up for 5 seconds? Hey, cat, are you one of the witches? Right. You still don't want to tell me about it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hello, dear mother. What can I find here? Nothing. Still nothing here. Just a bunch of ghosts and nothing else. Yeah, I heard you, ghosts. Shut up. Okay, we can try to check where we passed out, see if there's any evidence there. Can you open the gates, please? I love how I was able to ask him some wild ass fucking questions. I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see that, okay? Wait, what? People come out here during the day? This has always been empty. What the hell? I began to feel ill as soon as I stepped inside. Okay, so we're feeling ill whenever we enter chapels and stuff. Even this one. That's odd. It didn't happen last night. Interesting. Right. Been here. Good evening. What's up? Looks like our shit's not here anymore. So I guess we need to find the witches. They probably have my stuff, I'm guessing. Or someone else took it, in which case we are so fucked. On so many levels. Because I lost my book. They reallocated the stuff? Yeah, it's not here. The shit we lost yesterday, it's not here. The witch's knife is gone. My book. It's all gone. It's all gone. Fuck. Changed ownership. Oh yeah. We'll see. Well, if we're lucky, we can just go check if the witch is where we usually find the witch. Which is in the northern forest, outside of the north gate. If we're lucky, she'd be there. Let's Let's see if we can. Let's see if we're lucky. In theory, all I have to do is walk down this road for long enough. And then she shows up. Oh, okay. Thank God. She's here.
Greetings, child.
So we meet again. May I help you? Yes. Do you know where my stuff is? What happened to me before I ended up in the hospital? I'm not sure. It seemed like a dream to me, a dark chase. I recall. In great danger. I'm sorry, that's all I know. Please ask my sisters when you see them. Do you know who has my Athame spellbook? I know of this. I dreamed of it. Please meet us at our hut. We keep your items safe there. You should seek a trail into the forest near the farm's westernmost field. We will send a guide to lead you. Look to the sky. I am happy to have met you again. Indeed, I heard you were asking of me. She moved closer with a smirk. A floral perfume drifted across me, like a heady cloud of pollen. Do I look like I'm a frickin' pussy? Ma'am, I once made out with a necromancer in Divinity Original Sin 2 who attempted to murder me almost immediately. You do not scare me. I felt suddenly dizzy as she leaned forward and our lips brushed. My head was light and warm, my ears buzzed, and I staggered forward. Her shapely form shimmered, flickering between other shapes which I could not discern but which I found to be vaguely threatening. Yes, I understand, game. The game keeps trying to be like, hey, by the way, this is a terrible idea. She isn't actually, like, the young woman form that you keep seeing. This isn't her true form. And I'm like, game. I know. And? The maiden caught me with a laugh, her musical voice coming from all directions as she steadied me with an easy strength. Let yourself go. I'll hold you. I want both. Can I do both, game? Can I just do both? Because I want to know what she says to number 2, but I also just want to click number 1. What's happening? It's too soon. You're right. Later, perhaps. Damn it! No! Fuck. No. No. Run. Run. This is why I appreciate Baldur's Gate 3's ability to save the game mid-conversation. It is wonderful. Truly. I'm gonna save here. This is a bad idea, and this is exactly the reason to do it. Exactly!
Greetings, child.
There we go. There we go. I am pleased to meet you again. Here we go. Our mouths locked together, then passionate and dangerous and suffocating. I realized suddenly that I couldn't breathe, my lungs filled with seawater. Interesting. I pulled back in desperation, gasping for air. There was no seawater after all. Just a pretty maiden with flowers in her hair, looking amused at my reaction. What's happening? It's too soon, you're right. Later, perhaps. She reached out her fingertip, and it seemed to glow slightly. She tapped it on her lips, and then on mine. Hold still. I'm marking you with a charm, so I can find you again when I get lonely. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. See, when I become an immortal lich, and I take over the world, I'll hit you up again, okay, girl? See ya. She turned away, glancing over her shoulder as she went. Her eyes met mine for a moment with a playful sparkle before she was gone. Told me that I will find a path to her hut in the forest near the farm's westernmost crop field. Westernmost crop field. West, in this case, is here. Oh. I know where the path is. Been there. It's still morning, right? Yes. Yep, there it is. I suddenly became aware of an old path into the forest, which I was sure had not been visible the last time I came past. Oh, it was visible. The game just didn't let me go through. A huge black crow swooped overhead, seeming almost to coax me along the path. Hell yeah. Oh, there he is. Look at him. Had landed here and was sitting on a rocky outcrop, regarding me with intelligent eyes. Although I was not very close, I could see that it had something shiny hanging around its neck. Hi, little guy. What's up? Oh, I can't interact with you? Okay. Bye. There's a stag here. Many pairs of eyes regarded me from the depths. Some were still, while some flitted about or disappeared to reappear elsewhere at unnatural speed. The crows seemed agitated and swooped around me. It seemed to urge me to take the path onwards, northwards. Is that so? So if I go down the other path, what happens? Am I about to deeply regret my decision? Ah. Cool. Little stone-edged looking thing. The level of commitment is insane. Love that for you. Thank you. I do be like that. Not enough romance in video games, but more importantly, not enough evil romance in video games. You know, it's like, if you're gonna write a game, you know, like this one, like Tyranny, that is like, you are the bad guy and there isn't really a good path in the game per se, there's just different shades of evil, then you should also, first of all, you should add romance to your game just because it's a RPG, but also you should add romances that allow that will stay with you. Like, even if you're being an evil piece of shit, they're like, they have the same moral compass as you, basically. But my understanding is that in this game, there's, first of all, very few romances. Most things are one-night stands. But, second of all, they won't exactly support your ambitions in the dark arts. I'll figure this out later. The bird had led me to an old cottage. It swooped towards it and then alighted on the wall beside a woman. I had not noticed until now. This was the witch whom I had met before. Yeah, the mom. There's like a daughter, mom, and grandma kind of witch, basically. And this is the mom, if you will. The adult. The middle-aged one, if you must.
Yes, my dear?
Yeah, exactly. You have made it back to me alive. This is good. You may call me Rosario. I was one of those who saved you when you fell into a coma. I am a fan of Rosario. I am a big fan of Rosario. Rosario's mommy. Hold up 1 second. So, it would seem that somewhere in September last year, they claimed that they were going to be adding extra romance options, and that one of them was Rosario. It's her. Which is pretty based, actually. But... I don't know if it's already been implemented, because they said they were going to add it in the future. They were thinking of adding it in the future or something like that. But this was in September. I don't think they've added it. Shame, shame, shame. Sad, sad, sad. I don't think it's been added yet. Oh well. That would have been cool. Because then it's what I was saying, you know, it's like having a partner in the game who's like on the same side as you, even if you choose to go all evil and become a lich, or whatever the fuck it is that we're gonna do later. I'm assuming we become a lich because there's been so many mentions of lichdom. But, I don't know. Maybe. I have questions about everything, man. Who are the other voices? Others who are interested in your well-being and in your progress. Where are we? In a space between this world and the realm of dead. Your clumsy ritual was too much for your psychic strength, and certain forces sought to take profit from you. The danger was great for a time, but you have powerful allies, as you have seen. And already your abilities are stronger. The next time you perform that ritual, I think you'll succeed. How did I get to the hospital? We brought you there, of course, my two sisters and I. How did you know I was in trouble? We felt the threads of magic being tugged. It was clear to anyone who knew how to listen that a great calamity was unfolding. You're lucky that those who arrived first were benign to your cause. Okay. Why are you hiding out here? I was outlawed by Baron Gervase. He fears what he does not understand. You will learn more in time. You mentioned 2 sisters? In a way, one young, one old, the 3 faces of our coven, you might say. That's very Hecate of you. I approve. 3 sisters strong in Shadow's embrace, devoted to Hecate. I'm feeling pretty smug right now. Mistress of space. The maiden dances with a youthful glow. Her laughter sparks where winds blow. The mother, warm with wisdom deep. She guards the hearth where secrets sleep. Her hands weave spells with nurturing care, binding love and fate in midnight air. The crone with spite and eyes of fire, her voice a curse, her wrath entire. She walks with power, the end in sight, a harbinger cloaked in moonless night. 3-fold power, a coven complete. Hecate smiles where their paths meet. I did kiss your younger sister. That is a thing I did. Indeed, and I shall have words with her. What did you do? Why is that a problem? Hold up. Why is that an issue? Disapprovingly. No! Why is she mean? Why is she mad at me? Well, she's not mad at me. She's mad at her sister. Anything else? Have you seen my book? I wondered when you would ask. Yes, I recovered it for you as well, Zero Athame, before leaving you near the hospital. You must be careful if you hope to progress far on the path you've started. She looked sternly at me, but then lightened her tone. But child, do not fret. I can help you find your way, at least for a time. Your items are in the chest you see beside me. I want to perform a ritual to enchant a wand of hazel. Could you advise me? Can you give me more details? I took out the page I had taken from the doctor's journal and showed it to her. Yes, very good. A witch's hazel wand is a powerful implement in the right hands. I can help you with its ritual of enchantments. You can use an altar I retain for these purposes, but you must bring me the items necessary for the ritual. Do you have all the items? No, not yet. I can wait.
Yes, my dear?
Aww. That's my stuff. All of my incriminating stuff. That's cool. That's neat. Okay. Yeah. They pretty much grab everything that's with you that's incriminating. That's smart. That's smart of the game to take that much attention to detail.
Yes, my dear.
Can I go in your hut? It was locked. I'm sorry,
yes,
ma'am.
my dear.
I didn't mean to, you know. Oh, that was lovely. Where are we? Ah, the witch. The dolmen. I did go there. Earlier. Okay. I don't like this is a very small area. Everything else is just yeah, invisible walls. Well, we got our shit. What now? Norton Woods has promised me to perform the ritual of enchantment on a hazel wand. I must bring her the required items. I need a sacrificial victim for the ritual of enchantment on a hazel wand. From the diagram I have seen, this may be any creature. Okay, doesn't have to be human, right? I hope. I'd rather not kill anyone. If possible. Oh, or we could use the stag as the victim. Right. Okay. Cool. I'm just gonna go here again to see if this triggers anything. Cutscene, anything at all. It's probably like, if there is a cutscene here, it's either gonna be like on a specific event, for a specific ritual, or only at night. One of those. So, nothing in the morning. Right, we're now inside of the farm.
Yes? What?
Nothing at all, sweetie. Nothing at all. Morning means everything's closed. Who would have sulfur? Sulfur. 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 Sulfur is acquired from mines. Oh, I almost lost my phone. Sulfur. The docks, maybe. Maybe the blacksmith. Maybe. That's about it. I can't think of anyone else who'd have a reason to have sulfur on them. Alternatively, we can try to find a mine, but I don't think we've found any. Anyway. Is the apothecary open? Because I know one of you has a book about...
As
mushrooms.
you wish.
There it is. Did that help, or does that not help with passing the checks? Let me check. Please open the gates. Let me... Graveyard, chapel. Why would there be sulfur there? Candle makers or mining equipment. Yeah, mining. Makes more sense. Okay, that did work. We are now capable of understanding what each mushroom is. Okay, so we've... So that was a success. Okay, okay. Good to know.
I'll open the gate. Quick, get inside.
It's daytime. Chill, bro. Hello.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
I would like to teach. The cook at the orphanage has been at home sick. The children have not eaten since yesterday morning. Could you cook up a pot of soup and bring it in for them? Oh no. Oh god, we're gonna have to cook. Oh boy. Here's some coin to buy a pot. He thinks it's fucking funny, doesn't he? He thinks it's funny. Fuck you, Lucas. The game is making fun of us. It is. It absolutely is. Here's some coin to buy a pot and something at the market to boil in water.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Something at the market to boil in water. Something? Something? I don't know how to make food. Do you have anything here about sulfur? Final dance. Don't think so. The pot incident. I will never forget it. Book about sulfur. The hardware dude actually might, if we're lucky. Hammer. Scraper.
Alright, love. Spares the coin, will ya?
Not right now, sorry. Next time, I promise. So... The source of Lucas has asked me to cook a pot of vegetable soup. Okay, so vegetables. Right. A tomato. And a carrot. And a garlic. Right? And then... This is already baked, so there shouldn't be anything in here. Okay, yeah, no. Food. Sorted food. Meat, you know? Grease, maybe? I don't know. Not gonna lie, I don't know how the game expects me to make a soup. It really depends what kind of soup we're thinking here, buddy. It really does. Pumpkin soup's good, though. These kids are about to have the best fucking soup ever. Oh, God. Can't believe I'm buying another fucking pot. Oh, I don't think I have water anymore. There's a bowl of grease and a jar of holy water. I should probably not cook in the fucking holy water. Actually, that sounds hilarious. Maybe I should. Holy soup. We should make some holy soup. What could possibly go wrong? Right? Where's my ladle? Oops. Okay. What's up, Golf Gamer Nation? Have you found where you resurrected your minion yet? Where your resurrected minion went? I have no idea. I'm not even sure it succeeded. I think he might be gone. I'm not sure, frankly. But right now we're trying to make soup. Kinda. Mostly I'm trying to figure out if I can make soup out of holy water. The answer might be no. That is unfortunate. Well, now we know. No, 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 stop, stop. What was that? Oh, it cooked the meat. Okay, that's whatever. That's fine. Doesn't matter. We can still make soup with that. Oh. I added tomato to the soup. Did you see that? I can add multiple things. Can I add a carrot? I can add a carrot to the soup. I added a carrot to the soup. Oh my god. This is gonna be the tastiest fucking soup these motherfuckers ever got. I think it has carrot, pumpkin. Can we add something ghoulish and make an undead stew? Where's the necromancy? I tried adding meat. We don't have human meat anymore. We need to go cut up some recently deceased poor man's ass to add to my soup. And then feed the orphans. I love this game. So anyway. I tried making it in holy water because I was like, maybe I can make holy soup, you know? But they didn't let me. They didn't let me make holy soup. I was really upset about that, actually. Can I add a... No, that'd be weird. Well, there's like 3 different vegetables in there. Surely the kids will like it, right? Right? Right. Kids are infamously big fans of vegetables. Actually, when I was a kid, I loved soup. I still love soup. All soups. Except fish soup. I fucking hate fish soup. Every other type of soup, though, amazing. It does help that, like, half the soups in Portugal are actually technically stews, but we don't talk about that. They're soups to me. They're soups in my heart. So that's what counts. Good man helps the orphans even after death. Heartwarming. Exactly. So you know what's up. Can I poison the soup? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Why do I ask myself these questions?
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
I'm here to feed the children. No. No. No, yeah, I know. I'm feeding the children. I'm not feeding on the children. I'm not putting children in the soup, so I'm just feeding the children. For now. +2. Thank you. The orphans scampered to the front of the classroom, joyfully consumed the soup, 2 bowls each. The rest of the morning passed as slowly for me as it did for the children. I would like to point out that I used the same cooking pot with which I cooked up all of my other necromantic potions. I hope to God we cleaned that pot real well. Especially because I'm pretty sure the water in the pot is the same as well. That's not new water. It's the same water I used for everything else. Rest of the morning passed. Still I taught with patience and I felt that they learned something. That's nice.
What can I do for you, dear cousin?
I'd like you to fucking pay me, bitch. You pay me like shit. This is a very realistic game. This is what it feels like when you work as a teacher in the public sector. You pay like shit. That random thought about poisoning soup. The voices. Yeah, you know. It's all the voices, and the spirits, and the paranoia. It's starting to get to me, bro. It's starting to get me. Anyway, this has been delightful. Where is my animated buddy? I guess we just failed that ritual. Like, we're just not going to be able to do it. Maybe it's best if we just don't do it until later. Because in theory, I should be able to do it again, but it's not really part of my quests right now to do so. Well, anyway. Right. So what do we need? We need sulfur and some mushrooms or something. Right? Conjunction invokes the power of Phobos, the ancient Greek god of fear and panic, son of Ares, the god of war. To protect by fear an area from intruders, the sorcerer must boil a mushroom of the type of fly agaric in a pot of water while meditating their power through a hazel wand. A magical wand is required, which must be cut from a hazel tree in a graveyard. The wand must be cut and trimmed on the day and in the hour of the sun with a witch's black-handled knife, while these runes must be inscribed upon it on the day and in the hour of Ares, whatever that fucking means. The instrument should finally be purged with holy water, fumigated with vapors of sulfur, and stained by boiling it in a pot with sacrificial blood. The blood may be obtained by sacrificing a human or beast on an altar, holy or unholy, through use of a witch's knife, and collecting the blood from the creature as it dies. It could just be a little chicken. Okay, that should be fine. We'll just kill one of the chickens, I guess. Like, we'll kill like a minor animal that isn't like a huge deal. No one will miss. So first, maybe the mushroom. What do we know about that mushroom? It grows near trees. Thank you so fucking much. That was so helpful, buddy. What the fuck? Thanks. It grows near trees, they say. Fucking thanks, bro. I sure hope we'll not sacrifice the orphans. Fuck me, I hope not. Fine, so it's not this way. But it has to be near trees. Okay, you guys are really creepy. Why do you come in here during the night? I mean, during the day. The game keeps insisting it's so dangerous. Not fucking dangerous enough. Clearly. Yeah, I'll probably just take one of these chickens or something. Cute.
Was there something you wanted, madam?
Nothing at all, sweetie. Nothing at all. Oh, what's that? Wish I had seen practical herbalism. Drag out the seeds from it. Shortly after, I felt quite dizzy and nauseous. These were potent seeds, and I should have worn gloves. Well, what the fuck? I didn't know. Their game. Are you happy now? Oh yeah, this place. Does the creepy voice want to talk to me? Are you?
Familiar.
Oh.
Far away. You know it. Know it. But if you know it, you must know what happened. Must tell me.
Who are you?
I am. I do not know.
I only know the name.
No, not just the name. The place as well. This place where you the one who made me this.
Nope, wasn't me.
No, the smell is different. Only flowers and honey then. Too much death on you.
Oh, lovely. I already smell of death.
Not you, but someone else did this to me.
Oh, for sure. The spirit swirled around me, its claw-like hand dragging across my skin and leaving a shallow scar along the length of my arm, before evaporating into the mist. It then reformed before me, a strange and many-toothed maw gaping in my direction, shrieking into the dark.
Join me then,
Uh-oh.
if you are not here to free me.
I did not mean to. What? It actually has a very positive review. What has a very positive review? Oh, he attacked me. And then I felt very cold. Now shrieking, pressed deeper, but the amorphous face turned in agitation with each deepening... This game. Yeah, it does. With each deepening of its attack, it grew more and more irate, until at last it broke from me in a swirl of fog. After a brief silence, it reappeared more corporeal now, a hazy skeleton of obsidian bone.
There is too much death in you already. I cannot give you more. Cannot make you join me.
Okay. I'm not the one you want to punish, but we can find them. Together. I have no idea who this man is. I don't know what his deal is. I could be making a literal fucking deal with the devil right now, and I'd have no idea. But that sounds very on brand for me, so fuck it. Join up, bestie. Find the one who bound me here, the one who did something to me in this place. He looked around confused, began to mutter to himself. Strange whispers. I wondered if I might be able to find any clues about its past. I searched the mausoleum. The pile of bones was from a body that was long gone, but something was buried just below. I pushed away the bones, felt them crumble at my touch, and was confronted with a long sewing needle made of ivory. I brought the needle to the wraith. I have seen this, know this, used to make my clothes, the clothes of my children. But she could not. Was she the one to put me here? The agitated vibrations of the wraith's shadowy form slowed, entering a state of lament. I've been bound here so long, bowed by anger. It is gone now, yet still I linger, because you are the one who unbound me. Take me then, you who smells of death. Perhaps when your anger fades, so shall I. Raised the wraith of the 16th century noble, Clarence Pugh. That was the... I just read the achievement. That was the achievement. The apparition faded, but I could feel its shadowy form beside me. Its head hung low in private scrutiny. I felt its sorrow against the side of my neck, ready to be called upon when needed, ready to serve me. Battle magic spell acquired, summon wraith. Woo! Let's fucking go! We have a summon! Of a creepy fucking ghost. Of a nice lady. Yay. I'm still not sure what happened to her. Well, supposedly her husband killed her. Or something. Anyway, surprised, like, sorry, believe it or not, I did not come here to do any of this. I have become sidetracked by 50 different things, but I'm just looking for mushrooms. I was literally just looking for fucking mushrooms, bro. I am still looking. This looks like the kind of place that might have a ton of mushrooms, because there's a lot of dead stuff. Wait. I think that actually, that is it, right? It was it down here? Wasn't it? I don't remember. Attack melee. Stabby stab. Mana boost. I do need this though. I remember there was like a place where we went to that was full of mushrooms. I think it might be a cave further north. But let's see what happens if we go into battle with our wraith. I'm kind of curious. There it is. Look at all the things I can do now. Def focus, mass activate minion, activate minion. There we go. Attempt to take control of an undead minion that has not been activated already this turn. Click on the minion to choose them. Control passes back to your main character when you click on Well, I'm not really seeing the minions, so... Okay. Oh. Well, that was very fast. Right, so we're not ready for that fight. Teehee. Still, it was cool to see. So that's how that works. Because we haven't done any... Oh, hi, little moo cow. We haven't done any, Right. Any of that before. Any magic. Still not seeing the fucking mushrooms. Wait. There was a cave. I remember there was a cave. There was a cave. It didn't end up marked on the map. I remember that. There was like a little cave that we found accidentally once. I remember. I remember. Where was it? And I think that's where the mushrooms were. That I saw. Right? Where the fuck was it? I think I'm supposed to be up here. Huh? Was it this? Yes! Was this the one? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Purple cave mushroom. Well, I wasn't wrong about my memory. I was wrong about the type of mushroom I saw, though. So this isn't it either. So where could these mushrooms I'm looking for be? I've looked everywhere. Maybe on the path to the witches? There is also forest there, I guess. Because the only clue I have is that those mushrooms are near trees. Which is like, well, thank you. Thanks. Do you know how many fucking trees are in this game? Come on, game, please don't get stuck. Thank you. Huh? Maybe here? This looks promising. There's a lot of mushrooms here. As long as the mushrooms don't call themselves Lengroth, we're fine. Oh god, yeah. That was something. Good times. I did not ask you to do this. It's also daytime. This isn't real Devil's Wood. You're supposed to harvest it during the night. What are you doing? Anyway. Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you fucking get. Yeah, the Forest Guardian. Yeah, that's what you fucking get. 100 health. We're fucked. We're fucked on so many fucking levels. God damn it, you dumb bitch. What do you mean insufficient? I have enough MP. What are you talking about? What? Oh, I have 5. Nice. The Wraith worked better than expected. I think so too, yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Mr. Wraith. I don't know why this is happening though, because like this was completely unnecessary. I have completed the quest for the bark thing ages ago. The fact that I was still able to come in here and do this part of the quest anyway on my own is a little odd. Okay. I didn't really mean to do this. I'm not even sure where I'm going anymore. I'm a little lost. Uh-oh. The game's broken. Uh-oh. Game? Game? Stream's fine. I think. So I just broke the game. I don't know why I'm surprised. Oh, wrong. Wait. No, that's fine. Wait, what? Oh, okay. No, wrong save. Wrong on so many levels. Right. Let's try not to get entangled with a weird tree again. We were just looking for a mushroom. Why? Why does everything have to be so fucking complicated? I just wanted a fucking mushroom. This does not have to be like this. Oh, there's actually people here now. Holy shit. We think something unsavory has moved in nearby. We haven't found them. When I met at Fritz, you appear just like my mother. It's complicated. She's a good woman. Okay. If you say so. Hello, small children. What are you playing? Moo Moo. Mark is my cow. He escaped from the fields and I shoo him home so bad creatures don't eat him. Bad creatures? That way over there. She stopped the nearest tree line, an ancient looking grove of trees to the east of where we were standing. Yeah, the dungeon. Been there. Yeah, you know that, right? But I play about lots of things. Dragons, leeches, musketeers. When I grow up, I'm going to be a knight. Bad creatures there. Okay. Hi, Mark. Can we blame mushrooms for this? Oh, certainly. Okay, so I can't really talk to Mark directly. Can I go into the farmhouse? Just realized I'm holding the knife. I need to be careful.
Well, hello.
Do you have a cooking pot? I don't need one. It's just in case I need one, you know? In the future. I have my reasons. I'm glad you're willing to, share. You do have a fucking cooking pot. Okay, now we know if we ever need a cooking pot, we can steal it from this dude. Just gonna steal everything that's yours. Thank you. Goat's milk. That sounds cool. Okay. I could steal your pillows. Well, but I won't. You know what? I won't. I'm that fucking nice. I won't even steal your pillows. I could easily kidnap you, your wife, or your children, and then sacrifice you to one of my rituals. You're very isolated here. It's good to know. Obviously, I won't do that, but it's still good information to keep a hold of, you know. Putting it down on my my notepad, just in case. Stealing everything, but strategically leaving the pot untouched. We learned our lesson. We learned our lesson. God damn it. I've asked my editor to go over the VOD where we were, where the saga of the cooking pot took place, and see if he can make anything out of it. So we might get a video on my YouTube channel that's just the saga of the fucking cooking pot. We'll see. Is this it? Oh my god, fucking finally. We did it. We got the fucking mushrooms. Okay, other than that, what do we need? Sulfur, right. Wait. Do I have to cut it at a specific hour? No. Must be cut and trimmed with a witch's from a hazel tree in a graveyard or cemetery. The wand helps the sorcerer to focus their power. Okay. Okay. So we just need to find one of these trees in a graveyard or cemetery, they say. You don't look like you're a hazel tree in a graveyard or cemetery. We should find a graveyard or cemetery. Easiest is to just go to the cemetery over there. In a graveyard. The one must be cut and trimmed on the day and in the hour of the sun. Right. The hour of the sun. Fuck does that mean, bro? It's morning. Does that count? Or does it have to be afternoon? They're both sunny hours. One of them's considerably sunnier. Wait, no. You weren't supposed to do that. Hold up. Hold up. Hour of Aries. What the fuck is the Hour of Aries? Hour of Aries. Huh. That might actually be morning, actually. Oh, there we go. That might actually be morning. I think I just got lucky there. So I just need the sulfur now, right? I need the sulfur. I need the sulfur. Where the fuck do I get sulfur? Oh, there's a rabbit. I could definitely use those rabbits.
I'll open the gate. Quick, get inside.
Oh, shush, will you? My best guess is the blacksmith.
Aye?
Guess I was wrong.
Is that so?
Yeah, he doesn't seem to have any.
How may I assist you? Certainly.
You don't have sulfur either. The dock workers?
Good day.
Do you know where I can get some sulfur? Exactly, for the cannons. That's why. That's what I was hoping for. Thank you, sir. There we go. I think we have everything, right? I know. Ah, Croc, you too, buddy. I know, I know. I get it. Hi, Rosario.
Yes, my dear?
She gestured to a sack slumped on the ground. As I looked, I thought it wriggled feebly. She does not want me to use whatever victim she has there. Okay. Concerning. There's a stag here, but that's kind of a massive fucking large animal. Can't we just use something smaller? A rabbit would have actually been better, because those are... There's a lot of them. You know? And it's a wild animal, so no one's gonna miss it. So it's safer for me to do that. I know there's rabbits near the cemetery, but I was hoping we could find one somewhere else. Come on, there's gotta be some animals somewhere. Come on. The problem is that they're not easy to spot because they don't highlight them or anything. So I'm having to like really strain my fucking eyesight. Try to see if I can see one. Which kind of sucks. Yeah. No, the game's not gonna make it easy on me. I'm gonna have to run quite a fair bit and then run all the way back to find a relatively small animal I can use. That's where the... Yeah, I know. Bunnies! You see that? I need some suitable food in my hand to coax it. What's suitable food for a bunny? Carrot! Right? I managed to entice the rabbit into following me. Did I? I did. I'm so fucking smart. Can I run? Will it follow? I'm not sure it's gonna follow. It does. Now we have a rabbit to fight the bear. No, we're not fighting the bear with the rabbit. We're sacrificing the rabbit. We're sacrificing the cute little bunny to the forces of evil so that we can make a dark necromantic ritual. I don't know. Just don't tell Amethyst. If she knew I was sacrificing bunnies, she'd be very upset. No one fucking tell her.
Yes, my dear?
Her body began to change before my eyes. She shifted and warped as she walked until she arrived at a crude stone altar as a threatening old hag. A small mound of kindling lay already upon the altar. Rosario muttered something under her breath, and the kindling flickered with small flames. Holding out the hazel wand, she sprinkled it with holy water, and then casting some sulfur into the flames, she waved the wand over the yellow smoke which spat from the fire. She held the rabbit down on the altar then, though it struggled. Are we sure it's evil? As far as I know, not even the devil commands over the forces of life and death. It's morally questionable, okay? Taking my athame, plunge the blade into our victim and lay the wand in the blood which puddled onto the altar. The ritual was complete. I had my magic wand. I now had the means to perform the Dominion of Phobos ritual in the cemetery to safely keep interlopers away while I conducted my work there. And thereafter, protected by skeletal minions, I should be able to venture into my father's crypt for the seance ritual. Okay. Need to search dangerous catacombs. Neat. Still locked. She won't let me into her home. Which is probably fair, to be fair. Oh. That's new. I don't think it's ever rained before while we were out and about like this. I'd rather hide at home while it rains.
Can I help you, my lady?
Your cousin Lucas stopped by a short time ago. He said you're needed urgently at the academy. Something to do with the storm. Oh, okay. If you say so. Storm. Okay. What do you need me for? The moment my foot landed inside the academy, a crack of thunder struck my back. It rattled windows, should have done the same to my teeth, yet my nerves were steady. I felt no fear, no concern, nothing. The children were assembled, cowering in the library before me.
Hello, dear cousin.
Why don't we play a game? Headmaster Lucas was clearly doing his best to calm the unsteady nerves of the orphans as they huddled around him, and each did their best to hide their fear. Like what? Good question. He turned and caught sight of me. His smile was a plea for aid. Perhaps hide and seek? A great suggestion. Domina and I will be it, and the rest of you will hide when we start counting. Whoever we find last wins. Wins what? Lucas patted his pockets for a moment, clearly at a bit of a loss, before his hand closed on something. Then his face erupted in the most devious and playful smile I think I had ever seen on it. Wins what I'm hiding in my pocket. That got the children's attention. How about it, Domina? Care to start to count to 20? Don't worry, your inability to count will stay between you and me, dear cousin. Oops! That earned a giggle or two from the small ones. 1, 2, 10, 12, 5,553, 14. To their credit, the children caught on immediately. The children scattered in all directions around the academy. Oh no, I don't like this game. My parents used to play it with me, and they were not finding me for several hours. And they were upset because I could hear them fight while not finding me. Huh? Children scattered in all directions, seeking the best places to hide. Well then, let us begin the search. Let us. Oh? I craned my neck to peer behind the imposing clock. A small figure all but leapt out towards me. You found me. Great. I could hear the tension that griped this boy by his delicate little throat in that brave little squeak of a voice. Reassure. With great care, I slowly lowered myself to sit on the floor. A tad confused, Leland mimicked authority in a way that seemed natural to him and took a seat beside me. What are we doing? My legs felt tired, so I'm taking a seat. The storm continued to howl outside, but I was steady and still. As the seconds rolled past us, I could see out of the corner of my eye that the calmness I radiated was having the desired effect on the child. I may be an immoral, satanic necromancer, but apparently I'm also great with kids. My dad liked to just sit too. After supper, he liked to settle into his favorite chair and just watch the hearth. The boy paused and stared ahead, lost in his memories. He had to go away, but he still writes me when he can. I miss just sitting with him like this. We were quiet together for a moment, there, on the floor of the library. Thank you, miss. Let's go now. He stood up and on impulse gave me a shy little hug. Aww. Harsh lesson. This game takes some turns sometimes. Yeah. You can be a really bad. You can be a really piece of shit. A real piece of shit in this game. Oh, is the kid gonna follow me now? Aww. 1 second. I saw that. I saw that game. Game. Could not see, hear, or smell anything that suggested a child was hiding nearby, and yet, as I took that first step, I sensed something, like the beat of a drum, yet the sound was warm, not in the way of a crackling fire or rustling blanket. It was warmth that made me suddenly aware of how cold I was, of how little warmth was inside of me. Another beat and another. Closer, together, louder, scared. Following this sensation, I curled around the edge of the spiraling stairs and saw her. Huddled up in a ball, all but perfectly hid, was Robin. This was a good hiding place. Considering how well she was there, was but one inescapable conclusion. She most wanted to win. I considered that her standing among the others as leader would certainly be helped by the victory, so long as she believed it fully earned. Thus did I step very quietly away from the staircase, as if I had found nothing at all. Okay. That was very smart. My character's... The player character is very smart. I appreciate that. The storm is quite loud. Yeah, and there's nothing I can do about it, because the game's fucking stupid when it comes to sound. Can try to lower it a little. Hopefully that works. It's still gonna be the loudest thing. Of all the children, I had least expected Nick to find safety in the classroom, yet here he was with eyes shut tight, as though he could block out the storm if he just tried hard enough. This is a very clever hiding spot, Nick. Thanks, I guess. You know, I heard once that being brave is not having lack of fear. It's feeling afraid and doing what you need to do anyway. It is? But it takes a lot of work to be brave, doesn't it? Feel up to being brave with me? Yeah? As you stepped out, I felt oddly hollow, like I had put on a show, merely going through the motions because I knew they were expected. Oh, is my character becoming autistic? I love that the game is trying to express that our character is losing her humanity, but the way they've chosen to express it just makes her come across as becoming more and more autistic. So, you know, I feel very... I don't know. It's very relatable. That most certainly is what bravery is. Everything else is foolishness. Yeah, that is literally the definition of bravery. Like, there is no other possible definition. It's literally to feel afraid and then to keep going anyway. Because to not feel afraid at all then what would be the purpose of being brave if you do not feel fear? Bravery is supposed to be something that is like admirable. What is admirable about not feeling afraid at all? And it's not difficult. If you're not afraid, then it's not difficult. Nick seemed to consider a rude remark, on reflex if nothing else, but swallowed it down. I could tell that Leland was watching his classmate closely by the proud smile that flickered across his features at the display of obedience and self-control. Ah. I stopped as I heard a deep groan. Too deep to be a child's, too deep to be the floor beneath my feet. Slowly I turned to see what the noise could be, and in the turning I looked at an altogether different world. I turned back to look at the children following me, and just as suddenly my vision cleared. The children seemed confused and clearly had not seen what I had. Okay. No one's hiding behind the closet, despite the fact there's a massive hole back there? Okay, fine. I'll believe you. Just this once. Game, please. There we go. I haven't gone upstairs yet. Ah, there's one more over there. Ah, I tilted my head to get a better look at the desperate struggle before me. Nestled in his hiding place behind the bookshelf, Peter was apparently attempting to defy the limits of his flexibility and reach. May I ask what you're trying to do? I went and I hid like I was supposed to, but it was real boring, so I got to looking around and I saw something shiny peeking out back there, or at least I thought I did, but I can't reach it. It struck me as more likely that the boy had not even chosen it as a hiding spot at all, and instead just happened to be stuck while in pursuit of something shiny. I offered to help. I could give it a try if you'll allow me. The child nodded and struggled to extract himself. After that, it was a simple matter for me to snake my much longer arm in. After some awkward feeling about it, I was able to locate what felt like a rather heavy coin in the small pouch of its fellows. Oh. I will face my fear. I'll permit it to pass over me and through me, and when it has gone past, I will turn the inner eye to see its path. Where the fear is gone, there will be nothing. Only I will remain. Why are you all... Wait, where is that from? From Dune? You mean abducting a child here? Oh, for fuck's sakes, I'm not abducting anyone. Yet. Yeah, it's from Dune. I never actually read or watched Dune, so unfortunately I do not get it. From the test witches... No, unfortunately I do not. I have never... I do not know anything about Dune. I am very ignorant of this particular franchise. I can totally see her being a Ben's... I don't know what that means, Jolark! You're all having a giggle over there, but I have no idea what you're talking about. The child nodded and struggled. It's a good book. The new movies are also very decent. So I've heard. But I have no context. Could give it a try. All I know is about the giant sandworm thing. That's it. There's a great video where they cut in Elmo into the box scene from the new movie. Okay. The child not struggled to extract himself. I was a simple matter for me. Right. Okay, so should I give the coin to him or should I keep it? Well, I would give him one coin because that's... Because he saw the coin. I could give him the coin but then keep the pouch. Because giving a kid like this the entire pouch, I am genuinely concerned that he would just get robbed and murdered for it. I wouldn't mind giving it to him if I knew I'd give it to his parents or something, right? But he's literally a fucking orphan. I give him a giant pouch full of fucking coin, he's gonna end up dead for it. That's not even a joke. Because I don't give a fuck about the money. I can make money by repeating the same day over and over. And getting paid. I'm just a little worried. Sorry. Yeah, no, he's upsetty spaghetti. Fuck. There weren't any back here, right? No, there weren't any here. We don't have any reason to be here. Let's go. Ow, ow, ow. Come on. Move. Move your butt. Move your butt. I should be thankful when we get help, so thanks. Okay, he gave me like one of the coins. I appreciate it, but yeah. It's just one coin. I am very concerned with what's gonna happen to the poor kid.
Good day.
Are there any more kids? Other than the one that we know where she is? Hello and good evening. Hi. Hi.
Good
hi,
day.
Dog. There should be more kids. Come on, there's gotta be something I'm missing. Especially in these rooms. None of these rooms so far have had anything in them. There's no fucking way that the kids didn't hide in one of these rooms. Not even inside the fucking chest. Come on. Come on. I've abducted 2 children? No, I'm not abducting children. Yet. You may accuse me of abducting children when I actually do it. Also, it's 3, not 2.
Good day.
In Necromancer circles, that's called pizza and Jesus Christ.
Good day.
really didn't have it in my 2026 bingo card. The pizza guy would turn out to be fuck off. Aha! Despite seeing two little feet peeking out from beneath the curtain, I could not say which child it was I had found, only that I was noticing for the first time how excessively repaired their footwear was. A flash of lightning presaged a truly apocalyptic assault of sound. The cry of fear that echoed in its wake was unmistakably Ida's. Chicken. I decided to shame Ida. Fuck me! Why is the game like this? I love it. I decided to show compassion. Pardon me? Despite attempting to keep my voice to a mere whisper, I still saw little Ida jump at the sound. Can I join you? Ida thought about it for a moment. With a very serious nod and a furrowed brow, she shuffled to the side to make room for me behind the curtain with her. This is a very nice hiding spot. Her nod was confident. Do you want to stay here a little longer? She took a moment, but then shook her head, just as confidently. We can leave together, okay? Nervous eyes started to look up at me, but shot to the floor before reaching my chin. Yet her hands reached out, trembling as it was, to take mine. As we stepped out, I felt a surprising discomfort at how warm her hand was. I tried to dismiss it as the flush of a nervous child warming the touch, but had to wonder if that was all it was. My mom always said I had a kind heart. I think you do too, but your hand is so cold. I did not know what to say to that. Let's go. Ida nodded, doing her best to put on a brave face. With that, I realized my task was through. I had found all the children, and it was time to gather everyone up and announce the winner of the little game. With some prodding from Lucas and I, we herded the little group back together. They seemed noticeably less concerned by the flashes of light and claps of thunder outside. The game had worked. Well then. Seems about time to announce the victor of this little contest. Robin? Robin's whole face lit up, confident in her ability to win the game, and yet still filled with pride for doing so. As the others congratulated her, she caught my eye, and I saw something pass there, like a little secret we could share and enjoy. She knew. She knew. It's funny, I was just talking to an Ida. Really odd synchronicities have been showing up. Hell yeah. Lucas looked to me, offering a thankful smile. Yet at that moment, light and sound filled the space, as heaven's wrath descended almost atop us. The children cried out, yet it was surprise, not fear, that I heard. They rushed to my side, clinging to my legs and clothes. I could feel their hearts for a moment, filled with warmth, recognizing me as their protector. Yet where I knew I should feel warmth, I felt empty. Despite what I wanted, what I intended, I found the looks in their eyes as they stared up at me simply failed to move me. It was chilling. I put on a brave smile, which I did not feel the truth of, and tousled their hair, reassuring them that all was well. I caught Lucas staring and sensed he could see through my act. It unnerved him, but he did not speak his fear and hid it in moments. And as I departed, I wasn't sure that I cared. God damn, I am loving this game. Holy shit. I am loving this so much. This is so cool. Hell yeah, we are becoming less human. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Losing our humanity, becoming a lich.
Good day.
Bye, bitch.
You will come again, yes?
Nope. Bye, bitch. You know, I did do all that for the money. Just to point out, I need money.
What can I do for you, dear cousin?
The retired herbalist Sybil has agreed to visit us today. She will talk to the children about her life as a healer. Can you collect her and bring her here, please?
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Detroit become lich. Choosing to be kind means so much to me. Yeah, it is like my character is still trying to choose to be kind, but she is not feeling anything. She's developing necromantism. What's scary is like how like half of her losing humanity just feels like a normal day for fucking autistic person masking, and half of it is like genuinely mildly psychopathic. Don't ask which half. So they want me to go to Sybil. I could do that. Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, I am becoming... Destroyer of worlds. No, I am becoming a shadow of my former self. A hollow being with no soul to speak of. I am become death. The best depiction of necromancy cults is in Pathfinder the Whispering Way. The whole idea is that everyone has lost someone they loved and they promise a future where everyone will be united again and no one has to feel the loss of death again. That is beautiful. I love that. I love that. I was about to say, I love that for you. Fucking have it. I love that. I love that as a concept.
Oh, hello again.
I'm to bring you to school this morning, Sybil, to teach the children. You are? Yes, yes, of course. I led the old woman across the city and brought her safely to the classroom. The children were well behaved and quite enthralled by her talk of times past. They especially liked hearing about Lucas as a naughty schoolboy. Eventually, Sybil grew tired and Lucas brought her home, leaving me to teach. Though in the circumstances it felt like a waste of my precious time, I stuck to the task of teaching for the rest of the morning. The money would be useful. I love her. Loss is the price we pay for love. Sorrow, rather. Well, both. But, yes. I love the descriptions of my character's mentality changing. I love it. It's so cool. Ah, this is so up my alley.
What can I do for you, dear cousin?
This is my shit.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin? So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Okay. I'm sorry, Lucas. I'm trying my best. I feel like quoting Parthenax here, bro. It's like, yeah, on the one hand, I'm not really feeling any good feelings from helping the children, but on the other hand, you know, Parthenax quote. Okay. What now? So, do I have everything needed for the rituals I'm about to attempt? I have the knife. I have the thingies. Bone meal should be sprinkled over the injured bones and these words chanted. Yeah, I have everything I need if I end up needing it. I'm just wondering if I want to go do all that right now. Surely there's like a million other things I could do. What's the mission to go for with the next ritual? Still helping Mother? We are trying to uncover what happened to our dad, and we've decided that the best way to uncover who murdered our father is to talk to our father, our deceased father, more specifically his fucking ghost. So we're gonna do a seance ritual to talk to our dad, but in order to do that, we have to go into the crypt of our family where our father's resting place is. In order to do that, we have to fight a bunch of ghouls, but we can't really do that on our own because we're too weak. So we need an army of skeletons to help us. And in order to raise said army, we need to do a ritual in the cemetery, and in order to do a ritual in the cemetery and be left the fuck alone by regular people, we need to perform a ritual of, like, fear dome that puts this, like, giant dome around us that causes anyone who comes near the cemetery to feel undescribable fear and then fuck off. So that's why we're doing everything we're doing. That's at least, like, 3 different rituals I just named there. That's why I was checking if I had everything, and I think I have everything on me for all of these rituals. I think. But it's still morning. Are all of these rituals doable in the morning? Because several of them are usually, like, only at night kind of a vibe. No. Let me check. Let me just open my Necronomicon in the middle of the street. I'm sure no one will notice. Spooky fact of today, inside you lives a skeleton. Fair enough. You're not wrong. Inscribe the consecrated ground graveyard, the universe, inscribe an equivalent triangle place between circles. Remains in the center of the circle, light the candles at midnight. So we need to do all this shit at night. Okay, so we need to wait until night. It better be inside, I would hope so, yes. So, we have to occupy our time with random shit. Let's try going to the market and talking to the lady who knows the future. I wonder if she knows anything about us now that we have become death. Yes. I turned away. Okay, no, she doesn't even want to talk to me anymore. She's so fucking done. I need a trusted friend to visit my father's remains in his crypt. Okay. So I can ask Flip to help me.
Goodbye.
Bye. I'm pretty sure if he disappeared, no one would notice.
Can you spare a coin for a poor old woman?
No. Actually, now that I think about it, it's very on brand for me to say no to her now that I am becoming less human, you know? I'm, like, not doing charity anymore. I feel like that's funny. The lock had been changed. My key was of no use. Son of a bitch.
Sorry, hospital is closed. You can ask, but I don't have an answer for you. I hardly understand anything the man says. Medical reasons. There, that's your answer.
Oh there, goodly madam. Well, return when there is. Hunger comes for us all.
Fresh bread, rolls, B-rocks. What can I interest you in?
I'm gonna get into the cathedral. Let's see if now, like, yeah, I'm, like, not even able to get inside or something. Okay, I'm still able to get inside, but holy shit, it makes me trip the fuck out. Look at that. Everything is fucked up in here. Father Olivier, I do not feel so good. Spooky fact too, if you wake up with a sore back, chances are your skeleton fought in the Great Skeleton Wars during the night. That makes a lot of sense to me.
My child.
Your child indeed. Your child is, not feeling great.
Yes, child.
Your child is not feeling great, bro. What happens if I look at the Mary? Holy Mary. Virgin Mary of the baby Jesus. Neither mother nor child has a serene expression, which I expected. Indeed, both of their faces held scowls, which appeared to be directed at me. No, the Virgin Mary is upset at me. Fuck. Guarded, unfortunately. Guarded with what? There's no one here to guard it. What are you talking about? I will absolutely steal from that shit later. Anyway. Yo, Constantine, you don't want to chat about the fucked up shit you do? No? Okay, well, bye then. Go impregnate another lady, I guess. Oh yeah, my father's statue, finally in place. A fast turnaround given how recent was his death. I examined it closely. The face was his, but the frame was larger, more heroic. I wondered, especially given how quickly the artist made it, if it had been originally commissioned as a statue of my uncle. There was a plaque at the base. Zelig van Elstrick, hero of Roulston, son of Marnes. 1681-1733. Interesting. Very interesting. I haven't been able to get into the fucking town hall. I've been trying for days. That's wild. Hello, Moika.
The barracks are close to civilians.
Good day.
The young guard nodded absently at me. He was clearly a half-wit.
Good day.
Goodbye. As I turned away, his eyes lingered on me. This is different. I think my internal monologue is changing, like, considerably. I need to start reading the internal monologue again, because it's not the same
My
as
lady,
before.
The Baron is still keeping his own
even for the
counsel.
same NPCs. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm loving this shit. Hell yeah.
Out of my way. There's work to do.
Okay, I can ask help here as well.
Hello.
Oh, my love! Aw. You're still cheating on your supposed wife, sir. I'm still not sure what that whole thing is, but, you know. Aw, will I see you again in Garnets this evening? Yes, I shall be there, watching for your bewitching approach. Terrible choice of words, Ramon. Terrible, terrible choice of words, my dude. Oh. Or very good choice of words, depending on how you want to think about it. Okay.
Excuse me.
Okay, so there's at least 2 people here that I can hire as my muscle.
Good day.
That's interesting. 3 people here I can hire as muscle. Very interesting. But I can't hire Ramon.
Hello.
I guess I would have been giving him one hell of a fright if I did, to be fair.
Hello.
I would not like to get mixed up in something like that. I'm sorry, but I do not know anything about such a gang. I have a story with such groups in Venice. Please do not mention me. I worry that word may reach back home, and he stopped short as though speaking his fate could cause it to happen. Okay.
Hello.
Aww.
Yes? Yes?
Will I be more threatening now if I remind him of the debt? Okay. He stopped glaring into his book. No, I spoke to him, but now as he stretched out, I could see he was no small. Okay, no, it's still the same. No. So I can't bring up the debt anymore. I still can't bring up the debt, is what I mean.
Yes?
I've never been able to get away with that dialogue. I wonder what I'm supposed to do to get away with it.
My lady.
Oh, you.
The Baron is still keeping his own counsel.
Right. Anything else that's open in the morning? The blacksmith? Can I ask him to help me? I doubt it. He hates my guts. Yeah, exactly. Apothecary? I don't think I can say anything to her, but we can try.
As you wish.
Love potion. A love potion, allegedly. I am so not morally okay with that on any fucking metric. I am so not morally okay with that. What the fuck?
Yes.
Nothing. Anything else we can do in the morning? There is the bakery there, which I've literally never seen that bakery open. Just that way. We can chat with Irving and see what he has to say. Leaned on his shovel, palpable exhaustion, entertaining my questions appeared to be an even greater burden than the labor he was occupied with. Well, good morning to you, bitch.
Hello.
Are you brave? Are you strong? Are you courageous? Do you mean courageous? Come with us. Where are you going? The farm. Water's everywhere. Lots and lots of water. Water all over the place. Floods. So Carla came to town with Mark, her squire, to recruit brave adventurers to help. The little girl proudly planted her hands on her hips. Mark sheltered behind her, gripping the back of her tunic with both hands. Sure. At that moment, a town guard approached the girl, waving her down. Do you need help, little one? Carla related the plight of the flooded farm to the guard, who crouched there in the rain before us, nodding along. That sounds like big trouble. It was smart to come get help. Andres took the girl's hand and nodded at me, clearly expecting me to come along for this little adventure. Okay, then. I reached down to offer the younger brother my hand. Oops. Under Andres' sharp gaze, I scooped the boy up in my arms. Together we braved the storm and followed Carl's directions to her family farm.
Well, hello.
Oh. Thank God you're alright. The farmer dropped to his knees, not caring for the mud or the heavy rain. Saving it all for his darling children as he clutched them tight. His wife, by contrast, paused before reaching out to rub her husband's back. Oh, what a relief. You were very brave going to town to fetch help. You did what? As Isaac questioned his daughter and Andres did his best to defuse the situation, I could see the state of the farm was poor. The rain was threatening to flood the place, and it was immediately apparent that preparations were too slow. Have more come to help? From a ways back, that docksman, Drago, called out to Isaac and Hannah. Doubtless, I was about to be roped into assisting. Although I could surely slip away as soon as I wasn't being watched. Being seen helping the needy was a useful way to polish my reputation in Marnes, that is true. I waited while Carla related the grand epic of their journey to find help. Neither Andres nor I corrected any of her more exaggerated claims. The farmer rose and shook my hand, and then Andres. Well, you two, you have my thanks. My children are brave. But if I'm honest, we've fallen far behind trying to manage the flooding since we spent so much time searching for them. Take a look around. I'd appreciate any help you can give before you must get to you and yours. Just talk to me again before you head off, okay? I don't know what you need me to do, but... An old drainage ditch. Two figures were knee-deep in the mess. Probably
Alright.
garbage, but what if it isn't? I really should go ask. And will knowing help you clear this faster? Or turn the flood waters away from the house the way a cleared ditch would? Of course not. Well, I'll be damned. Ah, good. It's Domina. Come on then, lend us a hand, would you? I realized quickly my own efforts, and if I could manage it, getting Flip to focus on the task would help the flood defense notably. However, I also knew it would be far less work to get Flip to help me carry the debris away. Right past the farmhouse, it was always tempting to look twice as good for half the work. Got to work in the ditch. Shit. Right. I don't have a whole lot of strength. This is going to be a problem. This is going to be a very real problem. Oh boy. Not easy work, but it was simple. Fairly quickly, Flip picked up on how far I was outpacing him, and with a playful smile, we began a silent competition. We were both sweaty and panting, but all smiles. By the time we were done, we all stood back to survey the ditch. Not bad. A quick look at our respective piles made it clear who the winner was. Flip didn't seem to mind losing, especially once he caught his father's approving smile. Good work, you two. Still morning. Mr. Tools, I left here. If left here, they would at least become rusted or damaged, at worst swept away. It was not a task anyone would notice I had done, so perhaps it wasn't worth bothering. Bragging of it later would surely look poorly. Perhaps a good deed was itself enough. Through the slightly open door, I smelled a warm aroma. Yeah, we can deal with that in a second, buddy. I'm trying to deal with the chickens real quick. Excuse me. We're all sheltering fearfully inside the little house, though its doors were swinging open in the wind. Something was clearly eyeing up a chance to turn the storm into something beneficial. If I stayed quiet and approached, perhaps I could catch the would-be chicken thief. As I inched forward, I saw several hundred hunched figures in the bushes, each no higher than my hip. In the dark and the rain, the only other feature I could be sure of was their glinting golden eyes that caught and reflected back the distant torchlight like a cat's. Oh. Okay. It's probably one of those money laundering places like barbers or vape shops. Look at all those chickens. Okay. Do not be frightened, can you understand me? No closer. Closer, we stab. Stay. Yes. Understand. Please don't steal the chickens. I just want to talk. I know things you do not. I know that if these chickens go missing, the farmers will come looking for who did it. They will bring more people and stomp around until they find you and hurt you a great deal. I know you're hungry, but I know it will hurt more later if you do this. Do you understand? More later. Bad. Pain now. Hungry. Okay, we go. Much thank. Creatures disappeared in a flurry. They would not return for some time, I was certain. Bush creature. Bush creature. So cute. What were those? Carla's punishment, or at least the first stage of it, had begun. With what I expected was great protestation, she had begun to sew together old linen clothes, rags, and sheets into makeshift bags. Her father alternated between helping and filling those bags with dirt. There weren't going to be many bags at the pace they were making, but some fortification was usually preferable to nothing at all.
Well, hello.
We have to apologize with our actions too. I know, really. We got this handled. I'm sure you can find something else around here that needs doing. The ditch and the roof. Okay, we'll try the roof then.
How goes it?
Some pots and buckets I'll handle. It's the easiest path, not the right one. You calling me lazy? Say it again, go ahead. You must think yourself a wit. Shame you're only half right. Thomas clearly did not understand the verbal jab, but that only seemed to anger him further. What are you working on, gentlemen? Both men sheepishly shifted in place, silent for a moment. Roof's got some leaks, and Isaac asked us to help fix it. All it needs is some buckets and posts. They seemed ready to continue arguing. I considered the roof. Andres had found a ladder, some nails, and various scraps of wood and leather. By climbing onto the roof, we could effect some repairs, but in this weather, it could be dangerous. It would help the Miller family greatly, but we would surely not be seen by anyone while working up there. Small collection of buckets. An easier task than the alternative, the one more people could see us perform. There's a single syllable of protest before Andres' confident grunt of approval silenced him. I took a look earlier. Seems like a few of the shingles need replacing, but if we try that now, it will rot later because of all the water trapped beneath. Best we can do for now is something temporary. I gathered what waxed or oiled canvas and leather I could find. We'll just have to use scrap wood for the rest. It'll be dangerous work, but we can handle it. I'll climb onto the roof. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Sean Andreas was close behind. Thomas passed up the supplies. We got to work. Move as slow as you need. A fall could be fatal. Yep, I figured it was going to be agility. I had to move slowly from there, but eventually we got everything done. We had covered the worst spots, did it as I climbed down, clapped on their shoulder in appreciation, and then headed inside the farmhouse to inspect the results. Still morning. Okay. That's all that matters to me, really. Now, he mentioned an animal that went missing. An aminal. Where is this supposed... moo cow. Are you the moo cow? It's missing? No. Okay. So that's not it. Where is this other moo cow? He said there was a cow missing. But I can't get too far without getting yeeted back. Oh, there's a dead cow. Shit. Fortunate cow has surely already been injured in a fall or some such accident. There was little left to do but decide whether to tell Isaac or not. The bearer of bad news was often associated with it, though it would be the responsible choice. If I kept my silence, the flood waters would surely wash away the evidence, and the result would be the same. Cow was killed. Someone must have had beef with it. Yeah. It was the little creatures, because I didn't see the cow before I saw the creatures, so... Fuck! And I don't think I can... No, it's been too long. It's too much of a stretch for me to reload now. Fuck. Ah! There we go. In that moment, oh, he was silent for a while, almost as if he grieved for the animal. In that moment, at least, I found it impossible to understand. Thank you for telling me. The storm had its own smell, cold, wet, violent. For the first time since I'd reached the farm, something cut through it, something warm and welcoming. Over a struggling fire, Hannah Miller tended to the thick soup and source of the welcome scent.
Hey.
You're drenched. Right, Andres told me how you helped on the roof. Thank you for that. I was worried we would be flooded from the inside out. You must be exhausted, but can you lend me a hand with the fire? It depends. Can I steal from you? if you don't mind. Hell yeah. I inspect the fire. The fire burned low and was emitting little heat. I needed fuel. I handed her some firewood. The soup shimmered away, reflecting the happiness and quiet appreciation on Hannah's face. Yet strangely, I still did not feel any heat from the fire. I inspected the fire. It was burning well. I inspected the cauldron. The soup was thick and hearty and piping hot. In this weather, it would surely help everyone's efforts. Hannah filled 2 bowls and handed them to me. Busy. Okay. She just gave me a couple of soups somewhere. Bowl of soup. Bowl of soup. Yeah, there's 2 of them. These 2 goofballs.
Hello.
Here's some soup from Anna. Dragon and Flip happily took the bowls as I handed them over. They were quiet at first as they began to eagerly sip from the wooden vessels, but before they were halfway done, could not contain the good cheer something warm and filling gave them. It's not bad. Not bad at all. That's the good stuff. Thanks. The game is really, really fucking trying to convey the, like, you are lost. You are not human. I'm fucking digging it. I think I've done everything, right? Right. I think I've pretty much done everything to help. Well, that's about it. I'm guessing maybe going to the slums is a good idea. God knows what's happening there. If it's this bad here. It'd be a long, devastating night, though perhaps my efforts would go some way to reducing the losses. As I turned to leave, a voice called out to me.
Well, hello.
Isaac was out of breath when he caught up to me and skidded in the mud as he arrived. I just had to say thank you. We really appreciate all you did to help us. I couldn't let you go without saying it. He grabbed and shook my hand, a look of genuine appreciation in his eyes, watery eyes, not just from the rain. That expression should have given me joy, pleasure of helping humanity, feeling of community. Yet all I could feel was cold satisfaction that my good reputation was assured. Yet I stood transfixed. Before me was a pool of water, impossibly still and reflecting back my image in the dark in the rain. I had expended time and great effort to help the Millers, but why? I could feel an emptiness in my chest, a place that should feel warm despite the rain, satisfied in my good work whether it was known or not. Yet all I felt was the cold, the endless silent cold that awaited all things. It was here in the storm, the promise of loss, destruction, and death. I had spared the Millers some portion of that tonight, yet I could not answer why. Would it even matter in a week, a year, a century? I had tapped into wondrous power, yet chose to spend my time helping shield a family I hardly knew from loss and pain, though it brought me no pleasure, no wealth, no power. The question of what truly mattered to me remained open, as the rain resumed and my reflection vanished into endless impacts on the pool's surface. My steps were shaky at first, but in time became steady as I returned to the city and to my plans. Never said I was going to the city, buddy. Saved farm. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go check on my brother. Oh, the cave. I wonder if the cave is also flooded. It should be, because it's downwards. Wait, we can actually defeat this fucker now. Let's fucking go. Wait, no, not that. I've been trying to defeat this motherfucker for God knows how long. Here we go. Me versus the bear. In the rain. Rain edition. What? Nah. Come on. He's trying to run away, isn't he? That's why I have an option of end combat. Should I let it go? For now. For now. If you come back again, I won't be so nice. There's actual combat in this game? There is! It's relatively simple, but it's nice that it exists still. Our brother should be nearby, though. Well, our brother's place. I don't think he's actually here. We've never actually seen him. Lol. And he's still not here. God knows. One day, our brother will actually be where the map says he is. One fucking day. Anyway, let's go check out the slums, see if we can help these people. Hopefully they're not having too bad of a time.
Was there something you wanted, madam?
Guess not. I would have expected the slums to be more negatively affected by the storm. Considering their location. Oh, these two are together again. The pair were deep in conversation, so focused on one another that they did not notice me. All life is sacred in the eyes of our Lord and Savior in heaven. He blessed you, my child. I recognized Rosa Dalfara from my previous dealings with her. She held a hand to her swollen belly and her other hand formed a fist on her hips. Sour scowl marred her radiant face. Don't you call me your child, you bastard. I don't see you for weeks and then you just drop in like you've done nothing wrong. But Rosa, my love, I haven't done anything wrong. What must you think of me? I think you're a bastard, or you're trying to get this child to be one. I want nothing of the sort. Where'd you get that idea? We must talk about this later when there aren't people about. You don't regret it, do you? It was wrong of me to give in to the temptation. but I did so with the purest of intentions. I should move along with my duties, Rosa. It's unsafe for us to talk so publicly. They both glanced in my direction. Constantine spoke his next words loudly, for my benefit. Yes, yes, excuse me and good day, madam. God bless you. And with that, he hurried away. Bitch. Cloak around and not wishing
Yes?
to... What the fuck did you do? Someone's been a bit fruitful with a member of the flock, huh? I don't like what you're saying. Turn your mind away from dark thoughts, my child. No words given to me in confidence are not mine to share. Surely you know that I cannot repeat her confession, no matter how innocent it may be. I did my PFP, and man, I can't wait for all the ladies that I'm friends with to call me virtually, lol. It's always the girls that are like, mommy. Which PFP? From which website? From Twitch? Or on Insta? And hi, Amethyst. It is not Rose's confession, but yours I'm concerned with. What are your regrets, father? What temptations did you fall to? Rose is quite a beautiful woman, a beautiful pregnant woman. It'd be an awful shame for the church if the connection was made. All of them. Oh, 1 second. Let me go check. God damn, girl! Updated from my coffin. Oh, Eris, Eris. Eris, 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 look, Eris. Opa. Look over there. Over there. Over there, Eris. Look. Over there. That's how it is. Yeah. Look at this. Really skinny. Hmm? Oh. Opa. There she goes. She heard me talking a little louder. She was like, ooh, something exciting happening. She jumps onto the desk. Oh my god, Eris, please. Okay, well, I guess you're just staying here now. Is there an occasion, though? Update for my coffin. Is there a fucking occasion? We're in February, as far as I'm aware. Americans don't celebrate Carnival, so... It was just old? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Decided to change it. Okie dokie. Yeah. Stretchy, stretchy, stretchy. Stretchy, stretchy. Okay. I'm done stretching. In Louisiana, Carnival was huge. Oh, okay. I still celebrate. Fair enough. I thought Americans just... You guys just had the... You have the one in October. Priest was momentarily stunned by my directness, but he recovered soon enough. I don't appreciate your tone, madam. Who would believe you anyway? There's no proof of, at all that anything happened, which it didn't, of course. Of course not. But who needs proof? A scandal is enough to get a priest censured, and then what? You surely would not preach in Marnes again. They'd send me away, far from my flock and from my Rosa. What is it you want? Well, I don't know that yet, but I'll figure it out, don't worry.
Yes?
Eris, stop trying to eat the freaking crumbs of pizza. Louisiana has a ton of French/Spanish influence. Fair enough.
Hello, madam.
Just doing his rounds as a good man who visits even those of us here outside the walls. You are astute, my lady. I must confess to you alone that he is the one whose seed grows inside me. I implore you to keep this to yourself. You have my word. It means a lot. Eris, stop. Yeah. Shoot. Goofball. Anyway, where was I? Ah, checking my trust values. Currently, my trust values with the gentry are relatively low. Gentry and educated. Everyone else is fine. The gentry and the educated is quite low. Actually, can I just reload that? Shit. We can reload that. Certain US food is really underrated in my opinion. So, Lord have mercy, this Texas barbecue slaps. East. Eris, please. Can we not? Can we not, please? I don't have to get up again. Please. East. I don't want to go east. I want to go south. Please. Can you stop being a goofball for 5 seconds? Thank you. Now I'm getting hungry. Kinda want barbecue. You guys willed smoke as a spice and I'm here for it. That's funny. I have a chicken salad croissant, white chocolate. Jeez, that's a very long description for a single dish. Oh. Shadowy figure of a woman shrieked across the water in silent anguish. She appeared unable to see or hear me. Oh, I'm starting to see the ghosts a little too well. Just a little too well. There's also something called liquid smoke you can marinate with. Oh, of course. Fancied up girl dinner. Okay.
Yes?
Hello, madam.
I'm not gonna tell on you, but like, I am very concerned with what Constantine might do. Did not tell Constantine. I hope he doesn't try to like murder her or something so that the truth doesn't get out. Hope I don't regret letting you go, bitch. Still morning though, like we've done a lot this morning. Holy shit. Right, I was going to the bakery. That's why I fucking moved where I moved. Where are these people? Mostly when I fancied I heard frantic voices calling from the direction of the beach. What's going on? And why is my boat moved? What's going on? Anna? 2 bedraggled fishers crawled here, fresh from the stormy sea. Despite their exhaustion, they shouted loud over the howling wind.
Anna! Anna!
I am here, Willem. Dear brother, are you hurt?
Their language was strange, but I could understand them well enough. They looked Ottoman, but they were clearly not speaking Turkish.
Oh, kind local.
We are from Bosnia. Are we near?
I don't know what that means. You going to the bakery? Can you get me a cookie? Actually, thank you for reminding me. I got cookie. I got some fucking cookie.
Oh, the words are so different, but familiar.
Rustin? We're in Rustin?
Will it even be home? They despise us there now.
And their bellies go empty without our catch. What to do?
I don't know where any of these places are. I'm gonna look like handsome Squidward. What happened? Storm. Right. We went out into the sea during a storm. Because people were hungry and you were fishermen. We were caught by the storm, madam. It carried us through the sea. Our boat is 1,000 pieces across the Adriatic now. What is the problem? We are fishers with no boat and no fish. It'll be a hard road back to Bassania. And then a cold welcome for us, if there are any people left at all. Our village, it has no other fishers, and the people are beset by a plague. Some foul sickness that has claimed many capable people. They need our fish, but now they will not have any. We have no way of getting back quickly. And even then, we will have no food to help them. They already hate us, but they need us. So do we stay and let them all starve or die of the sickness? Do we go back so the few who remain can drown us in the sea? What should we do, madam? I should not make such a big decision for you. Of course, it isn't fair of us to put such a burden on a stranger. You should seek shelter. The woman is practical, yes, we should get out of the storm. There is nothing left of our boat, and it does no good for us to shiver in the rain. Where can we go, kind madam? Do you know of a place where we can seek shelter? Clavicular, eat your fruit leather stack. Jesus Christ. Near the market, there's a tavern. There's a place for sailors. Help the shipwrecked fisher folk. Okay. My guy. Show me. My guy came back from Costco with it smiling like, you love dried mangoes. I didn't have the heart to tell him the difference between what I like, basically candy, and fruit leather, what he got. He was just so cute looking that happy. Aw.
Stravo!
Why do they hate you? We are the cause of the sickness. Of course I have not, but why are healthy when all the other fishers are not? I don't understand. Why are you healthy? We are Ottoman and Dalmatian alike. How can they fear us? I don't understand. Then maybe they should consider getting down with the sickness. There's this new candy I found that's just dried dates covered in candy dust. It tastes just like candy, but has this really nice texture to it. I used to house dates like a wild animal growing up. Okay. I need to go and figure out what the fuck Dalmatian means in this context. As I'm fairly certain they're not talking about the dog. Croatia. Dalmatia is a place. Well, yeah, I figured, but I was trying to figure out where. Seems like it's in Croatia. Dalmatian language, an extinct Romance language. Oh, hold up. One of the historical names for Proto-Serbo-Croatia. Oh, boy. Right. So that might be why their language is slightly different. Philemon is 100 brothers. Come on. Well, if they don't like you there, you don't go back. Like, why would you go back? You'd probably just get yourselves killed. Also, there's a plague. You owe these people nothing. We must go back and lend aid to the people who burned our mother's body when she died. I cannot think to go back. Burning your mother's body when she died, if she died from the plague, is pretty standard, actually. Anyway. Bring out your dead, bring out your dead. Storm had dragged our boat across the jetty. Here it lay against the wall. God damn it. Fond memories of jumping into the sea. Hot summer is a lifetime ago. Can the fucking ghosts stop showing up, bro? Come on. I'm trying to have a normal day. Have you seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail? No, I have not. We've had this discussion before. I have not. And you were very disappointed. Then you said that we should totally see it. Cat, will you speak to me now? No? Still sleeping? Well, that's very cat of you. You got nothing to say? Do you have anything to say, Mom?
Where is that damn cook? Zelig will be back soon and there's nothing to eat.
My brain deleted the information. Definitely won't do it again. Oh, don't worry, honey. I sympathize. I do that all the time. My brain deletes information literally all the time. I will have to ask like the same. I will absolutely ask the same fucking question of the same fucking person like 3 times within the span of a week. I will never. I will never give anyone shit for having literally the exact same flaws I have. That would be hypocritical. It's the worst when they get mad. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I don't. I just don't. It doesn't make any sense.
Where is the tavern in this place? I'm on the verge of murdering somebody for a drink.
Please don't. Now we can hire him as protection. I approve. And the bakery continues to be closed. Why is the bakery closed?
Hello.
Heard about your stay in the hospital. Nothing too serious. I'm fine. You had a bit of a fling in there. The Edric was telling me all about it. Got all smoochy-woochy with one of the doctors, I hear. A cute little Irish lass, I'm told. Maybe, maybe not. Yes, very cute. Her name is Annie. She is cute. And Irish. I need someone to accompany me into my father's crypt. Why would I ask Sophia that? That is going to end in disaster.
Whoa, watch out. Heavy crates being stacked.
I did not mean to do that. Here we go.
Out of my way. There's work to do.
Cute Irish lass might drop me. Yeah, no, cute Irish lasses. You haven't seen Annie. She is a very cute Irish lass.
Hello.
Hi. Unfortunately, I cannot ask Ramon to come with me to my father's crypt. That would be very romantic in a deeply gothic way.
Yes?
Maybe the bakery is the friends we made along the way. God damn it. Is Annie here? Usually she's at the academy. But she might be working at the hospital at this hour of the day. She'll come back later. Okay, where have we gone? Where have we not gone? I haven't checked out the cemetery yet, actually. Can you open the gate, sweetie? With all this creepy fog, you never know what you might meet out there. The same thing I meet every other day. Ghosts trying to take over the world. Oh, stop being mad at me. Plans to take over the world? Correct. Well, we do have one wraith to help us. And surely I could still animate the other dead. Okay. Gotta set up for my own stream. Have a good one. Thank you. Have fun. Animate. Nah. No point. Nothing back here. The baker really doesn't respect your time. He doesn't understand you're in Okay, fine, fine, fine. I'll go back. Jesus. Look at these goofballs. You shouldn't be going into the cemetery. Don't you know I'm gonna be doing unspeakable horrors there later?
I'll open the gate. Quick, get inside.
Couldn't come up with another bun pun. Goofball.
How may I assist you?
You may not, apparently. Surprisingly enough, nothing I can ask from this man. Why am I wobbly? What have I done to be wobbly right now? Huh. Have I been too nice or something? Oh, I can't go in.
Good day.
The barracks are close to civilians.
Irving. The taverns should be locked at the moment, yeah. The bakery was closed, as we know. The herbalist is still closed. The hospital, they fucking swapped the keys. They fucking changed the fucking locks. Cunts. That was the yeast egregious one? Fuck's sake, bro.
My child?
I am not your child, I assure you. Interesting. Why is there blue flame? That doesn't sound natural.
Yes, child.
Wait, I haven't been to the the witches since it started raining. Hold up. Since it started storming, I mean. Oh, I don't think she's here. Is she inside? No. She's just not here. Might be a bit under the weather. Very funny. Very fucking funny. Maybe they're the reason it's storming. Wait. Maybe there's something in the weird place over here. Since it's a special event, maybe something changed here. No? Still just the Stone Edge looking ass place. I'm sure this is gonna be the place where I become an immortal evil lich or something later. Looks very ominous. Well, other than this, I guess I could walk up down the road where the witch usually spawns. The young witch. Well, the young version of the witch. I'm pretty sure they are all Rosario. They are all the same person. Because that's how Hecate works as well. Should be close to the road now. There we go. So if I go down this road, will there be a witch here to talk to me? If not, we go back into the... Yeah, she's not here. Yeah, no, the witches are suspiciously fucking missing today. Look at that. I think they have something to do with this. Alternatively, they're busy trying to fight it or something like that.
Excuse me.
Goodbye.
Bye. Cannot speak to any of these people except Hannah. Nothing to ask. I could steal her pillows, but that's about it. It's kind of pointless. Thanks. South. There we go. That's the way. We need to go. And then I think we'll just move forward in time. I'm pretty sure we've been everywhere during this morning. This very eventful morning. Actually, Diedrich. Are you home with your grandma? No. He's still at the hospital then.
Oh, hello again.
Interesting. Still at the hospital. But I can't get into the hospital. I haven't been to the general store in a while. She gives haircuts.
Welcome. Browse my wares if... No, not at all. I thank you for your patronage.
Undertaker, Doc's Tavern. I can't get into the hospital. I can't get anywhere. Okay, then I think this is time to wait until evening. Afternoon. Wait to afternoon storm. Is it still storming? Jesus Christ, it's gonna be storming all day? Good lord. Okay, let's check out the academy then. Kids are running outside having fun. Oh. This poor soul knelt defeated beside the gallows, awaiting his fate for all eternity. Hi, Ida. Are you okay, sweetie? As I approached the child, she let out a wail, eyes filling to the brim with droplets of water caught in the light. She sniffled and wiped the tears from her eyes. What's wrong? What is it with all the tears? Fresh drops ran. Tell me your troubles. What's going on? I can tell you, madam, being our teacher and all. Ida lost her parents not long ago. She cries all the time about it. We was near the cathedral the other day, and they was having the funeral. That's it, madam. The grim was going on, and Ida, she still remembers her mom and dad. It's her birthday soon, and she gets real sad then. I want to do something for her, but the thought dawned on me. These children were rapscallion and thieves, and the grim made for an opportunity to obtain a fresh death shroud for my rituals. One of these children could slip in and out of the place far easier than I, but how to get the children to attempt such a dangerous task? I let this opportunity go. I already have a death shroud.
Hello again.
Is Annie here? Usually she gets here at some point during the day. I think it's in the afternoon. Well, she's not here right now. Did I get Annie in trouble with the hospital or something? Hope not. Wait, Connor? Why is Connor here? Where's your sister?
Good to see you.
And it told me I might meet you here. I have to admit, I've been getting to quite like the books. Where's your sister? She's working at the hospital this afternoon. I'm sure she'll be along here later though, or tomorrow. I see. Well, that's lovely. You're not your sister though. Fuck you. Sorry, that was mean. It's the whispers.
A good day. You will come again, yes?
No. You're fucking useless. Nothing. So his sister's at the hospital.
Good day.
Good afternoon.
Oh, watch out. Heavy crates being stacked.
Hi, Ramon.
Hello.
No.
Out of my way. I have work to do.
Nothing. Okay. Tavern, then? Hey, hi guys. I can't get anything out of them. Hi, Merlin.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
Guten Tag.
Huh. How can I help you, girl?
Wait, didn't I ask him to call the fish guard? I did! She's otherwise occupied right now. Oh, try again later. Is she occupied downstairs? No. Can't just interrupt her. Nothing here. Okay. Garnet's place. Oh, Deirdre and Sophia, are you guys together? Deirdre's stay at the hospital had ended along with mine, though I could not be sure what his wounds were fully healed. I'd heard all manner of talk after the commotion at the hospital. What the devil did you get up to in there? I needed to investigate some things. Must have been quite the investigation. The doctor was lived out after you left, and those guards twice as mean as before. I don't know why you stayed in there as long as you did, Deirdre. You're much better off resting at home. Oh, come now. The twins were kind enough. Seems like everyone who goes into that place is either sick forever or comes out with some fresh flaw. At least Deirdre is as sweet as ever. I think he slept through all the fuss you caused. Deirdre, you lumbering softy. She smiled at him, and he smiled back, his cheeks flushed and his eyes misty with a gentle happiness. And I'd wager to say they didn't feed you nearly enough in there. We'll have to order something from Garnet to fill you up. Have you seen any of the doctors around? Annie came by the library. She wanted to see if you hadn't abandoned her like some common rake. I think she'll be glad to see you're still pottering around Marnes. What's a sweet girl like that seeing a lass like you? Doesn't she know what a troublemaker you've become of late? You know, Domina, Deirdre isn't just a messenger boy. He's got his own concerts tumbling through his head, particularly right now this afternoon. She pinched his side playfully, and he giggled like a child. Have you heard any news of my uncle? No one's checked. Okay. Oh, they're on a date. The smile on his face was as broad as the city's port. Something in me recoiled at his expression of joy. How could a man be so happy while both my sleep and waking hours were tormented by whispers from the grave? Jesus Christ. We're losing it.
Join me for a drink. Suit yourself.
Ah, there you are.
Does it make any difference being here in the afternoon?
Where is that damn
Doesn't
cook?
look like it. Nope.
Zelig will be back soon, and there's nothing to eat.
Is there anything that's opened now that we're in the afternoon? I think it's just the taverns. I doubt this tavern has anything. It never does, but you can check again. Oh, look at that. That's new. That's very new.
Ottoman soldiers, bah! They disgrace sacred ground.
Oh, there's Ottoman people over there. That's who is upset him. You have a problem with the Ottomans? Let me tell you about streets red with the blood of your friends, your mother. Let me tell you of hiding in a dark cupboard in the church because you hope that Allah must protect the faithful. Let me tell you of fire, of soldiers who take what they want, be it your sister or your daughter, and then slit their throats. That was Tabriz. That was my home. How would you feel? When did this happen? I was 19 when my mother died keeping the Ottomans from finding me. I am 28 now. Somehow still alive. Before you tell me that the Ottomans up there are too young, I say it does not matter. They are Ottomans. They have pillaged Tabriz for centuries. They will do it again. Is that why you left? There was no leaving at the time. No Kina and I left when Tabriz was finally reclaimed. We were lucky to survive the whole time, but they had made her sick. There was much fear. The Ottomans were sure to wait for any weakness, so we had to leave. Now, I hear everything has changed. I do not know if I would return to the Tabriz I once loved. I do not think it is possible. It was that bad? How can you not have heard of the savagery? They do not even want the city. They only want to take it from us. For it is a refuge from the hard mountains, a stone to step upon for the rest of Persia. This time I tell you of, they killed everyone they could find, tens of thousands, maybe more. We walked upon corpses, not stone. Sorry I asked. Okay, he's very upsetty spaghetti at the Ottomans over there. Why is there a bunch of Ottomans here?
Hello again.
Do you have any idea why there's a bunch of Ottoman soldiers here?
I shall see you later.
What can I get for you? Our father left him this place in his inheritance. Even though Varenth doesn't even care for this place. Thank you for saying so, my lady.
Your brother's quite selfish. That he is, milady. Always running me down like how you witnessed. Has he always been this way? Only since our father passed. Can I talk to him?
Hello
Can I
again.
talk him out of it?
This little place. I shall see you later.
What sort of trouble can I get up
What
to?
can I get for you?
Take this vinegar and slip it into his wine.
Hello again.
The man was quite drunk as usual. As his gaze followed the young woman walking past, I swiftly unstoppered the bottle and poured it in the vinegar. Upon taking his next mouthful, he gave his cup a confused look, but then shrugged and continued drinking. Ew. Sweetheart,
I shall see you later.
he did not give a fuck about the vinegar. That's how fucking drunk
What can
he
I get
is.
for you?
She beamed at me in delight, a pretty woman with mischief in her eyes. Was that actually poison, not vinegar? Because if so, that's hilarious. That's based. Okay, let's go talk to the soldiers. Hello, soldiers. You have... I'm trying to look at them. I can only see them from behind. 3 men stood overlooking the main room of the tavern. Their bright red hats and clothing gave them away as Ottoman soldiers. Pangs of boredom tinged their voices, obvious even through their native tongue. As a diplomat, I had spent many days in Constantinople, representing my country, the Ottoman Empire, spanned a great distance and spoke many languages. As it happened, I was reasonably fluent in Turkish, the language these soldiers conversed together in.
You promised me fun, Muhammad. But where are the women? Where are the games?
Sorry, my brain auto-completed that to where are the gays, and I was like, what?
Tosin, there's much work to do. Right, Bayram?
Tosin's right. This place is boring. There is nothing to do here. See, is there anything interesting about this country?
They are a hard-working people, these Rustanians. Perhaps we should ask around about entertainment.
Of course, there are interesting things to learn here. They are steeped in strange mysticism, so unlike that of our vizier.
There seem to be prying ears, Bayram.
Okay.
She speaks well for a foreigner. Perhaps she knows where the fun is in this land.
Okay. Tell me of your great empire then. Okay. Okay. I spoke in Turkish apparently. You'll have to excuse me as I cannot speak Turkish, so. We are serving as escort for an esteemed and prominent official for a function in the near future. A political ball held by the Honorable Lord Gervais von Elstrick. We're going to a ball? That's gonna be awesome. Oh my god, the potential for intrigue and assassinations and poisoning people and turning people undead and god, there's the fucking potential. This is gonna be awesome. I've had the pleasure of meeting him once or twice. He is my uncle. That is true. A small town indeed. It just goes to appeal to the mutual appreciation of all forms of knowledge. One inquisitive mind to another. What else can you say to me about your reasons for your visit? Without going too deep into specifics, sans the vizier's approval, the Ottoman Empire, much like the tulip pushing through spring's remaining snow, is eager to spread wide. We seek to gain knowledge of all aspects of the world, be it science, magic, or whatever else our foreign brothers and sisters may have to share. While the vizier knows of Lord Gervais's outlook on such things, he believes there is no harm in civil discussion between our peoples. The 3 men all wore matching smiles, and I nodded politely. The Ottomans could be a powerful ally if they were being truthful, able to provide secrets that would let me take what I wanted, and yet I sensed something darker beneath their friendly attitudes, secrets hidden just under their pleasant demeanor. Interesting. Okay. Okay. That was a very interesting little conversation.
Hello again. I shall see you later.
What can I get for you?
Nothing at all, sweetheart. Nothing at all. Thank you.
Salam.
Okay. Now we check the outside locations. They're together again?
Yes?
Hello, madam.
I still have nothing to ask them. Okay. I'm guessing that the farmers aren't gonna have anything. Like, they should be fine now that we helped them out, right? They're gonna be perfectly fine. I assume. Only Drago's still here, it seems.
Excuse me.
Yeah, nothing. No point being here. Okay. Other than that, I've been here. The other dude's still missing from here, so it doesn't matter. Market? You still don't want to chat with me. You do not.
Sorry. You can ask, but I don't have an answer for you. I hardly understand anything the man says. Medical reasons. There. That's your answer.
Right, thanks. Think we should... Oh, God. Unstuck. Thank you. I think we can probably just...
Welcome, madame. I have fabrics from across the... With pleasure.
Cool. Madame. Yeah, I think we save and we go to the evening. To the Eve. Storm. Oh my god, it does not stop raining today. Oh, these ones are the really loud ones. Rip your ears.
Evening.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
A fine day to you.
My ears.
Leave me be. I just want to have a drink in peace.
Hello.
She sounds so happy.
Join me for a drink. Suit yourself.
Ah, there you are.
Hello.
You're also looking much better. Dr. Dahl and that strange Von whatever the fuck chap were pretty mad about the ruckus you caused. They even got the locks changed. Von whatever the fuck got in his head that you stole his keys. Dr. Annie was moping about the wars like a love-struck puppy after you left, though. Not sure exactly what you two got up to in there, but you left quite an impression. Let me get you another drink. There you go, buddy.
Aye.
Nothing new here. That reminds me, where is Annie? Is she at the academy now? She is! Hi, Annie!
Hello again.
Hi. Put my arms around her. this is a little awkward. She was sitting down. Now I'm inside the table. It happens. Embraced me and we kissed tenderly. This is the library. This is not very appropriate. When we were in the hospital, I believe we left some business unfinished. She giggled, wide-eyed and innocent, and regarded me with a mischievous grin before whispering in my ear, "Why, milady, whatever could you mean?" Very cute. Normally, number 1 is a skill check, and number 2 is the failure of that skill check. But that does not. Did they swap it? Did they not mean what that sounds like? Who's up there? Ah, the general store lady. So I passed through the doorway. A figure hiding beside the wall rushed at me and pounced, nearly bowling me over. Even as we laughed, our mouths locked together and our tongues found each other eagerly. Pushed Anna back to the wall and began to button her dress. Sure. Plus 15. Oh, to educate it. That's actually useful. Not 2 minutes more than passed when the door burst. Oh well. There we were, caught in a state of great passion and semi-undress. Miss Kelly. Donna, this is a private office. You should leave now, yes? I still won more points than I lost. And he pulled up her dress even as she ran. Worth it.
Good day.
He seems to have gotten over
again,
it.
yes?
That was hilarious.
Welcome.
I got more points than I lost. Right? Yeah. Educated is now quite trusting. Worth it. That did not change the time. No, it's still evening. Good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Hey, are you okay with me... doing your sister?
Good to see you.
She's at the hospital. So he says, I love that you're allowed to run in the library. I do appreciate that. It's very unrealistic, but if I had to walk in this fucking library instead of running, I'm pretty sure I'd be annoyed. The 3 goofballs are still up there. Enough Turkish to understand they had rather too much harsh the previous evening, and their performance had suffered. He roared at him that Gervais himself had complained about it. Interesting. I'm learning so much.
Salam.
Command was bringing a revolutionary breakthrough, navigation of the sea. Offered advice about cargoes and ports at which best profit might be earned. His daughter seemed quite uninterested. She yawned.
What can I get for you?
Hello again.
Oh, it's you. Stop yawning. That makes me
I
want
shall
to
see you
yawn.
later.
You shall not see me later. So you watch those dancing girls in the room below. Ah, them? They're part of our Ottoman entourage. They performed a show for the nobles of Marnes last night. Alas, that we were not invited. Do you know why their manager scolds them? They met some local men and overindulged earlier in the day, so their performance was not good. They shamed the vizier in front of your baron. Hilarious. I should probably talk to Fen. Fen? Fen.
What can I get for you?
Okay, I guess you don't care anymore. That is all there is to it here. Now we go Doc's Tavern.
Guten Tag, Fräulein.
Do I have anything from these ones? No.
How can I help you, girl?
The other lady's not here either. Hey, Flip.
Goodbye.
Now we can ask our half-brother. That's cool. Maybe I will. Surely my bro would not disappoint me. She is otherwise occupied. I'm guessing the hospital's still not really doable. Everything else should be closed at this time. Pretty much already talked to everyone here. Hi, Ramon. The handsome Venetian's eyes sparkled when he saw me approach.
Hello.
He gently touched my waist as I sat, urging me to sit close. Why do you sit alone? Is he just gonna have the same dialogue? Oh, no. As I returned with the drinks, Ramon grabbed me by the hips and guided me onto his lap. This is too public. I mean, yes, but also there are 4 or 5 bedrooms behind you, but also I'm fairly certain everyone else in this establishment is so fucking drunk they haven't noticed shit. And he did. From my vantage point on his lap, I could see and feel how much he enjoyed both the kiss and the way I strategically wriggled my ass into him. The drinks or something. Okay. I was wondering if... Uh-oh. Sophia shouted from the floor below. Whoops! I was wondering if her, like, lack of feelings was going to show up in this particular convo. Doesn't seem to be showing up, though. You're at it again, you strumpet. I'm sorry, I need to go translate that word. A woman who has many casual sex encounters or relationships. Oh, she just called me a whore. She just call me a hoe. Okay, well, you know. Surely Annie would be upset about this. When the fuck did I tell Annie we were an item? What did I care? I do not. One second. So the game already thinks that I'm locked in on her romance. Okay. That's
Hello.
news to me. Oh, that just stops it. Gotcha. So I guess this is gonna have like it's gonna, how do you say? It's gonna start like a jealousy event afterwards. Might as well do it. Fuck it. I'm fairly certain that you can't bring any of your love interests into lichdom or anything of the sort, so who cares? No more this evening, he says. Oh no, we're drunk as fuck. I shouldn't be doing necromancy while drunk as fuck. Again. Last time it didn't end well. It did not end well last time. Hold up. A little tipsy is one thing. Necromancy and drinking, it's like drinking and driving, you know? You shouldn't raise the dead while being intoxicated as fuck. It's not a good idea.
Hello.
We'll do the 2, and then the jealousy event, which is that one. And then we walk away. Yeah. Romance is temporary anyway. In this game, yeah, I don't think there's a single romance that's like gonna stay with you if you try to go the undead route.
Hello.
As I said, Ramon's hand drifted onto my thigh. Ooh. Okay, we're inching closer and closer to actually romancing this character. Although, again, I'm pretty sure he's not actually an actual romance. No, nothing's changed there. Does he tell me why he left anymore? No, he's still not going to tell me why he left Venice. Little shit. Why won't you tell me? And Sophia, why the fuck would you rat me out, you bitch? Shut the fuck up.
Ah, there you are.
Sophia's a terrible friend.
Hello.
He, on the other hand, he's a really good friend. Sophia is a terrible friend. I think that's everywhere. She's alone now.
Hello, madam.
I'm guessing the tavern's still empty. I am so drunk, bro. Holy shit. It's fine. We'll be fine. Surely. So, in the evening, the tavern's open. That's about it, I think. We could go check on the witch real quick, but I don't think she's gonna be there. She wasn't there twice before. She's not gonna be there now. if she were to be there today, it would be maybe at night.
Where is that damn cook? Zelig will be back soon and there's nothing to eat.
Cat's not here. Cat's not here. Cat's not here. I think there might be something down there. No, not even today. This does make it easier to get to the witches now that I think about it. It's actually a slightly better path. It might be faster. Figures. If I want to advance the time, I have to be inside the house. Oh, there's the stag. And there's the creature. And again, they're not here. As expected. Okay, we need to get into the nighttime. Let's get inside an MTP. Oh, so in the evening I'm not supposed to get out through here. But I got out anyway because I have the other exit. Oh. How interesting. Huh. So there's no way back in other than through my house or around. Fair enough. Is the cat here? No. Where's the kitty? Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, kitty. Oh, there you are. Hi, kitty. Wait a minute. There was a spirit for a second there. Can't speak to it. Wait. Oh no, that's the cat. The cat moved really fast, I would like to point out. Why can't I talk to the cat? Why is the cat so mean to me? I'm so curious to find out later what the fuck that cat actually is. Like, what his significance in the story actually is. I'm so curious. Annie's not here, right? No. Okay then. Tonight. We go into the night. Into night. Storm. Here we go. This is the night. The night where we do the thing. The thingy-majiggy. The big thingy. Thingy. Oh boy. Oh! There you are. Been looking for you. Perhaps it was the thick mist layered across the city. Perhaps it was the strange figure's inexplicable presence here at the witching hour. Whatever the reason, I felt a rush of danger and existential threat from the boat that came to a stop by the bridge, and the thing that piloted it.
Hail, traveler.
The thing had the silhouette of a man, with a head, 2 arms, and the rest hidden by a ragged shroud and hood. So close to the figure of a man, yet fundamentally subtly and undeniably wrong. All my instincts called for flight, to run until my lungs gave out, and even then, to crawl as far as my arms would take me.
I am the ferryman who travels between the worlds at times of turmoil.
I know. I read a book about you at some point in this game. Very early
You,
on.
she who walks alone at the darkest hour, our daughter of Zelig Van Elstrick. Your soul is marked for greatness, though that may mean many things. Have you come to bargain?
Bargain for what?
Strength, knowledge. It depends upon the bargainer and the price they can pay.
Yes, I will bargain with you.
What I offer is the chance to become your true self. The past cannot be changed. How the past has shaped you can. Of course, there is a cost. You must pay your pound of flesh. For every ounce of talent you gain, you must lose another.
Oh! He's the respec guy.
So tell me, Shadow of Elstrick, who is the person you wish you were? If that be your wish, then so shall it be. Farewell, and give Zelig my regards, child of the dark.
My favorite part of Ferryman lore is when someone asks to help him go over the river of the dead to retrieve a loved one, and he named the price as 1 life. And the hero agreed, but once he finished the task and went to the ferryman to be killed, the ferryman was like, I said I want your life, not your death. What would I gain from your death? I want your service. Come to me once your life is at an end. That's cool. 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 My character's drunk as fuck. Necromancy and drinking, not a good fucking combo, bro. But here we are. Again. Why am I like this? Kitty cat is there. Oh, oops. Okay, we're gonna save here. We're gonna check on the witches. I'm pretty sure the witches aren't there, but I just need to be 100% sure. That's all. I'm just very curious. Because today seems to be a very eventful day, you know, with all the storming and whatever. So, I want to know if it matters. If anything changes at night. Out here. Because I don't think I've ever been out here at night. I've only been out here in the evening, or I've been in the cemetery at night, but I've never been out here at night. Is Domina wearing a different gown? No, she's wearing the default gown right now. One second. Oh, okay. It's just because it's night. Yeah, no, at night it looks a little different, but it is the same gown. Oh, I saved. I wasn't supposed to have saved there. I was supposed to have not saved so I could quick load later. They're not around though. Shame. We'll just do this. We haven't really done anything since it turned night. Except going here. And chatting with this fucker, and then telling him, no thank you.
Hail, your soul is not for greatness. If that be your wish, then so shall it be. Farewell, and give Zelig my regards, child of the dark.
Child of the dark. Remind me of Omelum whenever you play as a drow in Baldur's Gate 3. He refers to you as child of the dark. It's very sweet. It's kind of adorable, actually. There's nothing here at night, right? Yeah, I figured. Actually, is there anything in that little trapdoor at night? I'm guessing no, but... Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't see shit. Nah. I was wondering if maybe we would find the homeless or something sleeping there at night or something like that. You would think the cathedral would be open. Well, I guess not. I think the academy is also closed because I don't have the keys anymore. Yeah. No, my only option is to go all the way to the cemetery out there. Yep. Here we go. Here we go.
Going out? At night? Hold on while I open the gate. Be careful.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm gonna go and put on my clothes now. Thank you. My weapons as well. Nothing. Here we go. I do not have a pot of water. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Okay, fair enough. There is a pot, just not of water. Fair. I won't yell too much. Which got a pot of water, carefully laid firewood around its base. Even though I myself had set the dominion of Phobos ritual, I still felt a great sense of foreboding as I walked near the pot. At least you have a pot? That's fair. Hazel wand. We need the wand. I don't understand. Do you need me to do something else? Huh? Meditating their power through a hazel wand. One helps the sorcerer to focus their power. The wand must be cut and trimmed with a witch's black handled knife. All the following characters must be inscribed upon it. The instrument should finally be aspersed with holy water, fumigated with vapors of sulfur, and stained with sacrificial blood. Oh. No, we've already done all this. I don't think I understand very well. Was that enough, or did I need something else? Huh? What? I need a skeleton. Again. Right. Again. Let's go grab a skeleton, skeleton, skeleton. So we grab a skeleton, skeleton. Hey, skeleton! Some random person skeleton. Let's go. Where are we going? There. I placed the bones as close to their final arrangements as I could. I wondered if such consideration might yield a more robust thrall. As before, I arranged the other components for the ritual, taking the witch's knife into my hand. It still struggled against my grip once more, but the blade was more docile now, more ready to receive my instructions than before. I carved into the dirt and felt the grip yield to my touch. In a moment, the glyph was scarred into the earth, and the candles rested in their proper positions, waiting the words which would ignite their wicks. I chanted the ritual words and felt them shake from my throat and writhe into the world around me, wrapping themselves around the bones. Candles ignited, the scarred earth glowed, and the bones began to stir. Again, the collars around me dimmed, and the sounds dropped away, until at last the bones rose to their full stature. The skeleton turned towards me, and I was once again greeted by that familiar mouthless grin. But this time I was ready, and I was strong, and I fought the fog in my brain until it had passed. I have a wee little Skelly! Hi, Skelly! Follow me, Skelly. Who's your good little boy? You're a good boy. Who's your cute little boy? Yeah, that's a good boy. We have a wee little Skelly. Wee little Skelly. So, this plus the Wraith, maybe that's enough to go into the crypt? Let's find out. Seance. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, where are they? To the right. Okay. Base damage. They deal less damage to melee, which makes sense. Constitution armor is leather. It's considered leather. Leather 24. Leather 48. Def focus. Gain magic points. Ooh, interesting. Okay, that's how that works. I am out of ways to hurt people? You suck. Do I have anything that only takes 1 AP? No. I do not. That helps. No, my little Skelly. Not my little Skelly. Aw, we little Skelly. Well, I'm gonna miss my Skelly. Feels bad. Skeleton dead. As opposed to skeletons that are alive, yeah? Of course. Oh well. It kind of worked out in the end. It's very difficult to see. Ugh. What's here? If you raise a skeleton, is it a different one or always the same? Like always Gustav? I have no idea. I think you can raise more than one, so technically it must be different ones each time. Where the fuck is my stabster? The skeletons inside living people are considered alive? Well, I guess so. They're behind me. Fucking A, huh? One down. You're a joke. So am I, apparently. He basically one-shots everything. Well, she, actually. I think I might have... I think it might be a little OP that I made this, like, arrangement with this particular Wraith. I think this is a little OP. She's carrying my ass. I am terrified. I feel like this is too good. Like, she's just carrying my ass through this entire thing. What is she going to ask in return for her help? You know? Spooky. I took my father's ring on the floor under a dirty pile. No, my father's ring. I recognize this. Something he had been given in some pompous ceremony when I was a child. A gift from the queen herself. This was the burial artifact I required for the seance ritual. Now I need to convince a trusted friend to act as my witness. Yeah, we're gonna need a trusted friend. So, guys, who do we trust? Who do we trust? It's a very good question. That is a very good question. Who do we trust? Huh. Does the wraith count? Does it have to be a living person? Okay, I guess it has to be a living person. Ah, huh, go. I'm guessing in doing that I get my candles back. I get everything back, I think. Or almost everything back. So if I want to do the seance one, carefully recruit a friend to accompany me into my father's crypt to perform the seance ritual. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Boy, boy, boy. Oh boy. The only place I have access to at night is my own house. So it's got... Oh, yeah. So if I want anyone's help, it's just...
Hello.
Uh-oh. It's just about walked across the entire city looking for you. Seems you stay put. You can't stay put. I threw the street like an arrow. I immediately felt secretive and guilty. What had she found out? What could I get away? How could I get away? What's up? You're lucky to have a friend like me, someone to bring you back to everyday concerns. Why? What's so special about the everyday? The people in it, of course. You know, Diedrich and I are seeing more of each other, but he's not seen nearly as much of you lately. Diedrich isn't one to impose himself, but it would be nice if we could all spend more time together. Perhaps with a companion of yours? You and Annie certainly seem to be fond of one another. She can round out the group, sorry. We can all meet at the North Gate Tavern this evening. Something a bit more upmarket than slamming it at Garnet's place. Just for once, what do you say? If I wish to commune with the dead father, I needed a witness. I would find few people easier to convince than my friends, and few easier times than when they were out for an evening drinking. That sounds wonderful, thank you. I'll arrange it. Meet us at the North Gate Tavern this evening. Uh-huh. I'll think about it. I'll think about it, sweetie. I might not show up. We'll see. Yo, cat. You're still not gonna talk to me? You're still not gonna give away your secrets, cat? I see how it is. I see. And now it is morning, and once again I am surrounded by the spirits of the dead. Yay. My favorite. And there's the kitty. Did you see that? Oh, the kitty. Hello.
Can I help you, my lady?
The easiest would be to just ask Albrecht. That is the thing. But then my mother would be left alone here, which makes me nervous. Also, I don't know if Albrecht isn't complicit in the murder of my father. Let's see what he says. Your mother needs me here. I figured. Yeah. I figured that'd be happening. Okay. I figured that would be his reaction. That is okay, though. Can't wait to go talk to Dad. It's gonna be a happy family reunion. Except my dad's dead. And we're gonna go talk to his ghost. Why is it still raining? Fuck, I was hoping this would have passed by morning. Ugh. I hate rain. Sucks. And now Annie's gonna yell at me because I cheated on her or something. Even though I never fucking claimed to be together with her. Quite frankly. Hi, Diedrich.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Here we go.
Hello, dear cousin.
As the wood burns, the phlogiston is released into the air. Growing plants then absorb it and become phlogisticated. Appear disinterested, modern chemical theory. Perfect timing. I want to get the children a treat, but the baker has always run out. If I try to go after class, I'll be right back. He just left. I don't think that's a good idea. I knew you were a coward. Maybe I should beat some courage into you. Children's whispers grew louder the moment Lucas was gone. Mrs. Domino, we need your help. I need it. The forlorn girl's hands were shaking as she approached me. This merchant found out we steal some stuff here and there sometimes, and now she offered to pay us if we snatch something for her. Only no one's really leading us no more, so we're just arguing. We could pull it off, though. They were vulnerable. This was an opportunity. You don't think the grip should work for this merchant? Yes, madam. Come here, please. We shouldn't steal anymore. Not never? You're a coward. You should listen to Leylon. I had their rapt attention and saw the deep trust I had earned reflected in their young eyes. Your lives are worth more than a handful of silver. Leylon understands that. He wants what's best for you all. The others nodded in agreement, putting the same trust they had in me and their new leader. Robin was the last to nod with pain in her eyes. The choice was made and the orphans now faced their future together. I had lost a potential tool but turned innocence away from darkness. So why did I not feel more relief? I waited a short time longer for Lucas to return. When he did, he clearly sensed the change in the air. Whatever he thought, he chose to keep it to himself. Or perhaps he was simply withholding judgment until he saw the results. Though in the circumstances it felt like a waste of my precious time, I stuck to the task of teaching for the rest of the morning. The money would be useful.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Thank you.
Good to hear. You will come again, yes?
Yeah, Annie's not here yet. Okay, morning. What's open? Market? You still don't want to talk to me. Goddamn.
Fresh bread. Rolls. B-rocks. What can I interest you in?
That's chocolate cookies. You don't touch that, miss. Eris! Out! Out! God damn it. Kitty cat. Keeps trying to eat things on top of the table. I need to clear the table later. Desk.
Yes? What?
What's so secretive? I think we can trust her. Might even be a good thing. You might be able to help. You got some pull in the city. Maybe. What's going on? Let us explain. Me and the guys like the docks. It's familiar.
I am Rebecca, a dock worker.
Pay is not great, but we got a good thing going. The cab might have cleared the top of the table for you by then. Uh-huh. We do all the work. Garan can't do anything. Can't do nothing if we ain't moving cargo. So we're taking care of what's ours. Looks like someone in town wants a piece of that. A tax or talks, as the ruffians call it. Shut you down? I don't think so. Someone wants control, I think. What do you say? We can't rule him out either. Have to be cautious. If we had a big meeting and let it slip, bet they'd show up, we beat them, they'll make a mistake and we got them. Ain't fancy, but it'll get the job done. Good lord. Oh, the sneezing. Oh, okay. I'll tell everyone to meet in the alley between the dockyard and the gate. Meet us there. After some minutes, the din of the brawl from down the alley turned into shouting and scampering feet. The yelping ruffians sprinted past me. My chance had arrived. Okay, one is fine. Discarded clubs were easy to follow. The trail disappeared. Signs were in the marketplace tavern. Haunting melody reached my ears as I entered the tavern. The soft, almost ethereal sounds of a flute. Music elicited strange feelings deep within my chest. I tried to hold on to them, to feel what the music was whispering to me. But the feelings faded, and I found myself empty once again. A flamboyantly dressed man sat amongst a small crowd, and they watched in silence as he played. Oh, it's the Ottomans from earlier, right?
Ah, it seems we have another who appreciates the beautiful music composed by Dmitri Krasinov.
No, this
The
is too
sonata
much.
is titled...
We'll get to that later, okay? Oops. Hmm. Shit. Because this advanced to afternoon and I didn't mean to do that. That was a fuck up. Fuck.
Hello.
Okay. Morning. Seance. I don't think that's how you spell that, but we're running with it. Fuck it. Fuck it, we roll.
Can I help you, my lady?
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba.
Hello. Hello.
Okay. So we have this little event, of course.
Yes?
Nothing here.
Out of my way of work to do.
I did not mean to do that.
Out of my way of work to do.
This is new. Hard at work, you to impress her boss. Yasmin, you're new. You weren't here before.
Oh, watch out! Heavy crates being stacked.
I'll have to come back to the dock workers later. Because that's gonna advance the time, so... Hello, Annie.
Hello again. Hello again.
Can I have her come with me? That's gonna be fun. No. We got some more points. Now it's just the gentry that's an issue.
Hello, dear cousin.
Okay.
So, what can I do for you, dear cousin? So, what can I do for you, dear cousin?
Hello?
Hello again.
Okay, so I can't convince her. I'm probably gonna be able to convince Diedrich, but that's about it. Don't forget docks. Skip. We'll skip. Left. Okay, I think we'll leave it here for now. We'll leave the seance for tomorrow. And I will see you guys then.